Yo guys, how's it going? How's it going, everyone? Yo, Kingster Nerd. W emote, hell yeah, you look like a boss there. Love it. Thanks, Daniel, love it. Took a lot of work to make, but happy with how it turned out. Yo, Bambino, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Razjets, for the follow also. Yo, Lily Zillisaurs, how you doing? Yo, Cubics Boy, how you doing? We got some, I cooked up some eggs yesterday, so we got some eggs to hatch, just a box of alphas, and then we got like 9 boxes of regular eggs too. So probably not going through them all today, but we'll see. I'm also just testing some gym stuff. I'm just finishing up, I got half a charm left. I don't even know if I'll use the whole thing, but I've been testing heat ran for gym reruns, just because keeping track of 2 Typhlosions is kind of annoying. Because they got different items, one's the specs, one's the scarf. So I just gave Heatran a scarf and he's got eruption. He hits harder, so it works really good. Yo, Dan, nice emotes, W emotes. His base speed 80, I believe, so, or 77. So it's not too quick, but with scarf, it's gonna, and 252, like 31 speed, 252, it outspeeds it like everything. But it hits harder, so it's actually better than Typhlosion because it's going to outspeed everything. And it's going to hit harder. And it's also not confusing to keep track of which one's which. The only downside to it that I've found is when you explode on it, it doesn't die. So the thing I've been kind of messing with, the idea of, is if I'm like where I used to use a Scarf Typhlosion as the lead and explode into it. Now I put hidden ability on my Typhlosion, and instead I'll just Lava Plume, because then it Lava Plumes, it actually buffs the Typhlosion, which is kind of cool. Okay, so this is one of the situations where maybe I'm outsped compared to Typhlosion. So still got testing to do, but I don't even think it's that big a deal. Yo, Vapey, how you doing? Thanks for hanging out. We'll go here. Shiny Absol when? Tonight. We're getting it tonight. Don't you worry. Definitely tonight. We're going for the Shalpa tonight. That's the big dream. Only got 60 tries at the Shalpa, so we'll see. Still broken to get it? Yeah. Gym runs are amazing for making your money back. I probably need to reset here. Oh, I guess I could have gone. Yeah, we'll come down here next. Because yeah, if you hit Lava Plume into a Flashfire Typhlosion, it gets the damage boost, and the damage boosted Eruption plus Lava Plume actually hits almost exactly as hard as double Eruption. Yo, Marco, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Cynthia's back? Hell yeah. I've been testing a strat. So it's worked with, so far, I've tested it like 30 times, and I've beat Morimoto every time. It's 8 turns, or sorry, 10 turns. 8 turns once you set up. But it just uses Dragonite, which is super easy. So I want to test with Cynthia though, because obviously Cynthia hasn't been around. Just been working on that. So now she's back. Definitely want to test that out. My old strat had too many variables. There's too much inconsistency. So I actually hit the video just because it was just earlier. I didn't test it as much as I would have liked to. Only reason I had money. Yo, Frenchie knows. Thank you for the follow. I bought someone's 30-day donor status and accidentally. Whoa, 300. Oh yeah, I think I remember you saying you got that. That's crazy. Definitely missing a 0 on that one. I'm gonna test out farming fossils in Hoenn. On a few accounts, 3 with item magnets. That's interesting. Yeah, the item magnet buff is crazy. I was just actually, I've been working on a amulet coin video for a while. It just keeps getting bumped with like events and stuff. It's so hard to keep up with videos during events. But yo, Franchinos, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that so much, dude.
With Prime.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. It means a lot. Yeah, thank you, dude. So yeah, good time. If you don't know, the where are we going next? We'll go here. If you don't know, the amulet coin, or sorry, the item charms, they just buffed to now affect held items. Most people used to think that they affected held items, but they did not. Oops, I think this is supposed to be Scarf. Oh well. So yeah, people used to waste them all the time. But now, super easy way to buff up your held items. So I really think it would work well with amulet coins, but amulet coins are skyrocketing in price right now. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's kind of clever to have multiple accounts, link them all, and then run one charm and get the little boost off them. The thing is, you're only getting 10% boost, which isn't too much. So it's not super major. Because you get 100% on your main and then 10% on whoever you're sharing it with. But definitely, like, it's better than not using any, but at that point I almost feel like it's better to just use I feel like it's almost better to use like 3 amulet, or I keep saying amulet coins, item charms, just to get the full 100%. They're so cheap, it's kind of crazy. Like with amulet coins going up to 25k a piece right now. I think that's what they're at, isn't it? Jesus, yeah, these are 27k. Maybe we're amulet coin farming tonight. That's insane. You get like 1 amulet coin and in an hour, and you've already got your money back. That's actually absurd. 1 fossil pays for the item charm? Yeah. How much are these? Item magnet charm? Yeah. These are... I'm just gonna... How much can I buy? Like... Oh, I have like no money. I would not be selling these right now. I feel like they're gonna just skyrocket in price. Yeah, 1 fossil paying for it is insane. 1 coin basically pays for it. And you had an hour and you're getting double the coins. Like, I've been taking data and I'm getting about 10 coins per hour. Like somewhere between 8 to 14 coins an hour with no charm. So if you're getting like even on the low end, let's say you get like 5 extra coins off of it. That's a hell of a lot more than you paid for the coin or for the charm. Keep mixing up coin and charm. I'm not used to saying charm because we use coins for so much. Yo, Xmark, how you doing? We'll go here. 1 run at Turnback with 2 alts got you 209k. Is that in 1 hour on one charm? So that's like 200k an hour. It's not bad. Pretty consistent money making. I would expect more than 200k an hour if you're using a amulet. Or fuck, man, I can't get these words out of my mouth. I'd expect more than 200k an hour using an item charm, but I've never really tested Turnback, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it's just the like 200k thing. The thing with that though is you're getting Spear Tomb encounters, aren't you? And Spear Tomb's like crazy good, shiny. So just on the off chance you get it, that'd be so cool. When reruns the guide, I can only do 23 to 25 gyms. So 23 to 25 is probably more of like a... Okay, so 2 reasons. 1, they nerfed strings, so you'll notice. I'll show you right here. Right after you kill something, like a boss or the gym leader, you get all this dialogue. So before you could modify your strings. So all of this will just end right now. You wouldn't see the level up, you wouldn't see experience, you wouldn't see money gain. I still have strings on, so it's all gone, but you get this tons of extra time after, and you have to talk to them each time at the start of each fight. I think I can go here. I don't really do these gyms very often, so we're gonna wing it. So yeah, the gyms are just way slower than they used to be, unfortunately. The second reason is probably a practice thing, because even with the nerfed strings, I'm getting like 25 to 27 on like a really good run. But I'd say like even 24 to 25 is probably pretty standard now, just because there's way more dialogue and like downtime in between each. So they keep nerfing it, unfortunately. They don't keep nerfing it. In the past, they update the game, and when they update the game, the strings don't work anymore. So then you have to wait for your strings people to like fix it. And then recently, they've started to try to get away from third-party strings. They just want their base game to run faster, which it's running way faster than it used to, which is nice. Like the improved strings in the base game are a massive improvement. Because on the old one, like the old strings before Halloween, if you had no strings downloaded, you probably would be you'd be getting like 19 gems if you're running pretty efficiently without third-party strings. So they've definitely sped it up. It's just needs to be a little bit quicker, in my opinion. And I was leveling stuff, and that's one thing I didn't realize is when you're leveling, I used to throw EXP reamp on and like level 5 things at a time. But leveling 5 things at a time now is not worth it. You need to level 1 at a time, because otherwise you get 5 separate experience prompts popping up, which really sucks. It just adds so much time to leveling up. So now I just level up 1 at a time, and it's not that bad. But splitting the XP is not worth it anymore. RNG played into that. I get Spirit Tomb encounters. More Everstones. Yeah, Everstones aren't bad though. And then you can even like, then you don't have to buy Everstones when you're breeding for profit. Oh, I got curse bodied. I'm not really paying attention. That's okay. I popped a second coin today just because I'm kind of curious. I was just curious how it would work with Hedron, and I'm coming into some issues. Like I definitely need to solve a few things. Yo, thank you for becoming a member, Caesar. That's awesome. I really appreciate that, dude. You guys are crushing it today. Really appreciate my YouTube members, Twitch subscribers. You guys are all awesome. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, Caesar. Welcome in. Hey, I can only play an hour to max. What do you think I should do to maximize my income? I'd say if you're only so if you're only playing an hour to max, you kind of gotta make a decision, because my answer for that, if you want to maximize income, I'd say just do your gym rerun every day. If you got 1 hour a day to play, just do a gym rerun. But the downside of that, and kind of the issue that you might run into is, we're just gonna go like this. Yeah, the issue you might run into is it gets a little redundant, a little repetitive, because it's the same thing every single day. And if that's all you're playing the game for, it can get pretty boring. But that's probably like the most efficient. So I'd say like, try to get your gym rerun done every day, but don't beat yourself up. Don't feel like you have to do it every day. Do it like every second day or something like that. Find a good balance on enjoyment, and then go shunt or find something else to do. But yeah, to maximize, I'd say do a gym rerun, and if you're doing 2 hours, an Elite 4 rerun would be technically more efficient if you have the team for it. And then right now, I think amulet coins are crazy money. Oh, this guy's flash fire. Oops. Thank you, Caesar. Appreciate that. I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I like fossils because there's always that 1 in 40k chance. Like you like popping fossils? I've never actually opened fossils before. You were all freaking out when Absol appeared in Wishmaker. You're like, that's awesome. I'm sad I missed the movie. That's like right when my daughter was just getting home from daycare. You mean Thief Amulet Coin Farm? Yeah, I prefer Pickpocket. Yo, TNT, appreciate that. Thank you for the follow, dude. How do I hide the XP gain? Right now, I just have the old strings. They don't actually, I haven't tested it. I don't think they actually speed anything up. I'm pretty sure that all it does is takes the text away. It doesn't actually speed it up like it used to. But they're just the old strings. I don't play on PC very often, so I just haven't had it taken the time to uninstall them. Typically just playing on mobile most of the time. So I don't know, does anyone know if there's third-party strings out that you can download to speed it up? Because that'd be really nice. But I haven't seen any yet. Yeah, Tweety Man, I might show you. I'm looking at the amulet coin prices right now. I'm tempted to just go farm them. So, yeah, they're like crazy good money. It's crazy. I'm really tempted to go farm them. But yeah, I don't actually use Thief. I use a Weavile with Pickpocket. So I lead with Bayonet, and then I actually imprison to get rid of their Screech and whatever the other move is. And then I swap them over to the Weavile. And since I've shut down their non-contact moves, it guarantees that they'll hit, and then the Pickpocket pulls the coin. I can show you guys. I'm making a video on it pretty soon. But I really want to get my Heatran video out, but we're still testing strats. I know Cav and Rainer have a pretty good strat. We used it, and we beat Heatran one go, which was really good. But I think we have a strat that's a little easier to use. So I just want to test that one out before I make a video, because I would hate to make a video and then all of a sudden be like, psych, there's actually a better strat. So I don't like doing that. So I'd rather take my time, make sure I'm giving you guys the best information rather than giving you rush stuff for content. How you got so little money? Yeah, event. I bought every vanity in the event. I bought one of every vanity, so I got both Star Rods, both Wishmaker cloaks. Yeah, I don't know, I just bought one of each vanity. I got a couple, I got like 500 blank wish tags. I got quite a few of those. Even though they're not like super high, I think they've gone down since the end of the event. I just mostly saved them. Wish tags. Oh, they're like way down right now. Down. Hopefully they go back up. But yeah, other than that, oh, hold on. I didn't realize I have all my sound off. I usually shut it off on setting. But yeah, I bought one of each vanity. Was kind of the big thing that killed me, because the two Star Rods were like almost 20 mil together. That was a lot. And then the Wishmaker cloaks were like 5 mil. Oh, and then breeding all the raid mods to get like Jirachi, and luckily I had a lot built up for it, but yeah, I didn't have everything. Have you ever done voice acting or podcasting? Oh, thanks, Lily. I appreciate that. No, I've not. I've done a couple podcasts. I did. My favorite one was the Young Cabbage podcast. I love that guy, Young Cabbage. If you don't know him, huge shout out to him. He's awesome. And he's like the best podcaster. I think he's, for PokeMMO anyway, he, oh no, this is not the best swap. That's why I hate this gym, the red cards. But yeah, we had an awesome chat. That guy, we had so much fun together. But no, other than that, just kind of, I'm too busy to run other stuff right now. I teach all day. I'm a teacher by day, and then I got a kid, a wife. Try to squeeze this in when I can. Hard to do anything more. Jimmy Run strat's the best so far? Cool, I'm glad it works for you. I know it's not always like 100% smooth. You gotta like think on your feet a little bit, but I like it way more because it's way more profitable on average. All depends on your RNG. Amulet coin is great if you find any. Yeah, I just find on average I get pretty good amount. Oh, did I just icy you in? Oof. Oh well. There we go. Only 18 listings on coins? That's crazy. Yeah, I guess everybody's broke after the event, so it makes sense that everybody's like desperately trying to get their stuff back. Okay, I gotta like, what am I doing? Why do I have Icy Wind? Did I just like misclick that? Whatever. We'll just go with this. I'm not too concerned. I'm just kind of killing this coin. I just wanted to try Morimoto and Cynthia with the new strat, and it worked really well. Forgot Poker Forces coming this year? Yeah, I'm curious about that one. We will see. I really enjoyed I only played the one demo so far. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, breeding the mons took a huge hit on my bank, yes. The prices, I'm glad I had so many prepped. I didn't have to breed that many. I think for the 12 base raids, I don't think I had to breed any. Oh, I growled again. God damn it. But for the... Yeah, I didn't breed a single one for the first 12. But I had to breed some for Hiran, and then I had to breed some for Jirachi. So that was not ideal. Oh, and Suicune. Breeded Hiran with Rainer. The Monster Haircross. Yeah, I've used Rainer's strat. It worked really well. Actually, I used Rainer's... Actually, it was Cab strat, I think, before. Rainer put out a video recently with, like, some fixes to it. We used the Rainer and Cab, I'm assuming, worked together on their strat. And it went super smooth. We literally one-shot the Heatran in one go. We didn't even get fake tears off. We thought we were done. Yeah, we didn't get fake tears. We just kept hydro bumping through it, and it actually worked. He ended up dying. It was kind of crazy. But somebody messaged me a little bit ago, and they have a really interesting idea, and they sent me a video of it working. So we're testing it, I think, tomorrow or the next day, and it should just cut down a little bit the RNG. Yeah, so we'll cook that up. I just want to test it before I share it too much, just because I don't want you guys going out and breeding mons that you don't need. But yeah, then hopefully make a video on it. I'm hoping I can get it recorded like tomorrow, if it works. We'll test it, and then if it works, then I'll put a video out on it. But it's very similar to the Rainer strat. Just some slight modifications to cut down RNG and make it a little smoother, more consistent, or at least, not that his strat's inconsistent, but just easier, I guess. Less thinking involved. Because you know Poke MMO players, we don't like to think. Just give me money, give me Pokemon. Don't make me think. How's the item charm buff? I was able to get it. Yeah, I haven't actually tried it yet. What is this black box? Oh, was that supposed to be my counter? Ugh. There we go. I forgot I had my counter. It's just like a black screen for you guys. That especially because we're going to Shunt soon. Do something like that. That should work. What's the new? Did it 6 times before I got right. What's the new strat? More synth than Jim. Yeah, we are. I'm just kind of testing out right now. We're just testing Heatran for gym reruns. Did we do them all? Did I miss a gym? I popped a second coin today because I'm not really in a rush. Just kind of testing stuff out. I could show you guys what I've been doing for... Yeah, that's good enough. I'm just going to waste the last 6 minutes. Oh, we'll go kill like Pia Carlos or something. We'll just do this guy. There we go. But yeah, I can show you guys more recent. The thing I've been doing lately. Yeah, like I said, I put my last video. I didn't like the consistency of it. Just there was a couple of Cynthia teams that it didn't really work very smoothly with. So I'm trying to do it over. And then my current strat, I've got about 30 clears on Morimoto without any fails. And yeah, so that's pretty smooth. But only one on Cynthia so far because, well, she just came back, so I just cleared her today. Fake Tears is Rainer's idea. Yeah, it's smart because you need it for the shield. Same with Jirachi, right? That's why when it didn't go off, we thought we were done. But we just kept pushing through. We were hitting him for like 1% because he had his full shield up with no minus or anything, so we couldn't break the shield. So we just kept doing it, and eventually he died. Do you plan on doing another Jimmy run? Probably not. I'm mostly just gonna see if I can make Heatran work instead of the Scarf Typhlosion. Honestly, the biggest reason for it is I play mostly on mobile, and doing Jimmy runs on mobile, trying to keep track of your 2 Typhlosions is kind of a pain. So I'm just kind of retesting and seeing what the flaws are with Heatran, and so far the only flaw I've seen is he's a little bit slower, but it hasn't really caused me any problems. And the second thing is he doesn't die to Torkoal's explosion, but I think I got a solution to that with, again, I think I mentioned this, but giving Flash Fire to Typhlosion and then Lava Plume. So if I'm leading Torkoal and Heatran, I'll explode with Torkoal and then Lava Plume Heatran, who won't die, and then when Typhlosion comes in, the Lava Plume will hit him and power up his Eruption. So it hits, like, it'll hit as hard as a Specs, as a double, like a Spec Scarf Typhlosion Eruption. I don't really care about anyone else. I'm gonna call that there. So yeah, this one, it's not really different. I'm just clearing the extra gyms just because I'm desperate for money and some extra practice. It's still worth doing. Yeah, it's definitely still worth doing Jimmy runs. Absolutely. 100% still worth it. It's just less efficient, but definitely still worth it. Okay. Yeah, we'll go. I'll show you guys on my alt what I've been doing for Morimoto, and I also, because I want to test it on, what have I been using with this guy? I think I just use Wise glasses, don't I? Are these untradeable ones? Hopefully not. Yeah, it's just give him this one. Oh my god, I hate the. I just need to sell my untradeable ones. It's so annoying. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll go try this out. Did you get any shinies during event? Oh yeah, I forgot to show you. I'll show you my amazing shiny I got during event. I'm so excited about it. I need to sort my boxes. Don't look at my boxes, I'm embarrassed. Where is he? Where is he? He's in here somewhere. I know you're in here. Where'd he go? Oh yeah, here he is. Whoa, I'm finally part of the cool kids club. I finally got my Tentacruel shiny. Here we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The one shiny I got. Oh my god. So I was just doing Spadef training too. I was doing my Lapras and Chansey for the Alpha Suicune fight. And yeah, I'm like, oh, there's no good Spadef Hordes. How likely is it that I'm gonna get a shiny Tentacruel in 26 Hordes? Here we go. God damn it. So fuck. Exmorph, you can only break the shield if you use a minus, like fake tears, or like a -2 to their defense or special defense, and then hit them with the thing that it's minus on. So yeah, and then yeah, you gotta hit it 3 or 4 times, I think 3 or 4 to break. I think it's 4 to break through on a -2. So I think you can use physical with if he's at -2 def, or special moves if it's -2 Spadef. Yo, Inhale, good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Boxer were at best after the event. Just sorted them out. Yeah, a little rough. Searching for, yeah. I don't really have too many rare. My rarest is probably Sableye. I don't really have any rares. I got these. These are gifted to me, so those aren't my OT. They're just gifts. I don't really have any rares though. Yo, Belly Bun, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Search for the rare. Yeah, so rough go. But I can show you what I got. I got all my wish stuff. I got a bunch of wish tags. I sold a bunch, but kept a bunch just in case. I got the earrings. I got both robes. I got the full Starmie, the dunce cap. The backpack's kind of cool, actually, not gonna lie. And then both star rods, and then what else? There was a scarf, I think. Yeah, snowboarder scarf. Oh yeah, the full snow leopard outfit. I just bought all the vanities. And then I got a few mysterious balls, but I didn't really invest that much. I got, what, 30 great balls, 15 pokeballs, and 44 ultra balls. I didn't really invest all that much. By the time I bought all the vanities, bought everything for the raids, I didn't really have any money left. Right, we're gonna go. You didn't butcher your name? Hell yeah. Glad I got it. I'm always nervous when I'm reading a name. During the event, I got 2 shiny tentacles 12 hours apart. No way. Yeah, now I'm doing my Spadef at the top of Sky Pillar is actually really good. If you didn't know, it's got Claydol and Altaria. I just found that out after I got that shiny. I'm like, I'm not ever doing Tentacruel Hordes again for the rest of my life. So I did the rest of mine there, and of course didn't get any luck. You sold your Tentacruel shinies? Bro, I know it's a Tentacruel, but you can't do your OT shinies like that. That's just mean. Cruel. Alright, do I got any coins? This is what I like to do on my alts, especially if I don't use them too often. I'll pop a coin and then just sit in front of Morimoto. And, well, sit at Castelia and then run back and forth, but I literally just use a coin and I'll beat Morimoto like 10 to 15 times on one amulet coin. It works really well. Because if you log out, it pauses the timer and then I just come back every day. So, this is a strat. Yeah, I've used it like, I think I have 30 clears with it, give or take. I stopped counting after 30 anyway. So, we'll see how it works. But yeah, you basically just trick Choice Scarf onto them and then swap into Dragonite. Dragonite resists like everything that they have. And then Dragon Dance twice. And that's that. The only thing you need a Gengar's backup for is if he goes down for any reason. But also, like, right now would probably be a good time for Gengar, because then I could just swap in and Nasty Plot. And I think it's got to be a Timid Gengar, though. Because a Timid Speed Train Gengar should outspeed everything on his team. So, yeah, usually I just go Dragonite here. But it's been super consistent. Somebody DM'd me on Discord and shared the strat with me. And it's, like, awesome. You take, like, no damage. Especially multi-scale. You can always tank one hit on the swap in. And then pretty much resist everything else. I don't know how tanky. Like, mine's really good. It's got to be Adamant. And mine, it doesn't have to be 31. So I'd say, like, 2x31 and, like, 20-25 in your defenses. And you should be fine. And it's really easy. You just do this, and then if it's ever a Mamoswine, you have to extreme speed it, otherwise it'll Ice Shard you and Oko you. But so far, everything else, you just Dragon Claw or EQ. Need money for raids? Yeah, I sold off a bunch of my old investments for that reason. Yeah, Salty Surge. So yeah, well, you fight them every 16 hours. So you log out. And if you log out, your timer pauses. So then I just run back to the PC, I deposit the 4 of them, and then next day I log back in, because it's an alt, right? I'm not really using it for much. Yeah, and then I just preserve the timer. And then I can beat them between like 10 to 15 times usually. I think it's usually about that, probably, yeah. But it's really quick. I know a lot of people just use like their gym rerun teams, but it's not consistent. It works like the majority of the time, but I don't really like, I don't want a strat that works the majority of the time. I want a strat that works like 99% of the time, or at least like 97+%. So now the only thing I'm pretty damn sure I've tested it against all 5 Morimoto teams with several leads each. The only thing I'm not sure about is Cynthia, because, well, she hasn't been around. So today's her first day back. So we'll see how that goes. Yo, VeloFlex, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. over. Yo, follower goal? 350 followers? That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. I really, really, really appreciate all your support. Also, massive milestone today. I didn't even notice until right before I got on stream. We passed 4K subs on YouTube. That's crazy. So thank you guys so much for the support. Definitely never expected. I never expected to have 10 subs. Not to mention 4,000. So this is where I haven't tested it, so I'm really curious how this works. See, like Empoleon, I'm not sure, because he should have Ice Beam, but he's going to be tricked. Oh, he's tricked on EQ, but he's probably going to swap. So I don't know, we'll see. I hope it just does that thing where the AI bugs out and keeps spamming EQ into an immunity. Kind of new, did they nerf fossil drop rates? I don't think so. You got a total of 1. I don't think they've nerfed drop rates. Sometimes you just get lucky, sometimes unlucky, sometimes some of those videos they'll exaggerate results too. It can happen. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes people will exaggerate results for content, stuff like that. So just be mindful of that. But yeah, it's probably just unlucky. Like I watched an amulet coin farming video. It was a really, really well made video actually. I can't remember the guy's name, but he had like 12 subs. And it was like such a good video, but he was insanely unlucky with it. He got like 3 amulet coins in an hour off of a coin, and I'm getting way more than that. But yeah, super cool to see new content creators popping up. But yeah, just be lucky to record a lucky sesh. Exactly. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the oh yeah, I already got that. How's the Xmas event? The Xmas event was fucking killer, dude. I had a blast with the Xmas event. I was away from home, so I wasn't able to like do much. It was so hard to do content on it. I did some when I got home. I was out at my in-laws' place who live, like I had to fly to their house. I had to drive a couple hours and then fly to their house. And then drive more hours because they live in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, we ended up, it was a really nice visit, but I ended up missing a lot, or had to grind a lot in difficult ways. That was super smooth because I just had my phone and crappy internet. But I tried to keep up, and then when I got home I slammed out the videos as fast as I could. But yeah, I just had fun with it, honestly. The raids were a blast. I thought they were super fun overall. The vanities were super good. I really like the star rod. I think it looks super cool. What else? Yo, D-Brank, thank you for the sub, dude.
D-Brank just subscribed with Prime.
For D-Brank, thank you, dude. I really, really, really appreciate the support. That's so awesome. Thank you, D-Brank. Thank you to all the new subs, new members. Appreciate you all. And everyone else just hanging out. Appreciate you just spending your time here. But yeah, it was tough. It was tough catching up on the event, being out of town. But luckily, my in-laws go to bed really early, and my wife goes to bed really early, and my daughter goes to bed really early. So, shit, I meant to pop a coin. Oh well. So they were all in bed by like 9, like 8:39, and I just like sit there on my phone grinding raids until like midnight. So I got some time to do it for sure, but yeah, it was not the most ideal that I would have liked. I would have been awesome to do a raid like guide. I did a few raid guides for the Halloween event, and the one that I really wanted to do was Togekiss, because the big strat everyone was doing was Thunder Spam on Rain, but that was not it. And I'm like trying to tell people, all you need to do is sand. You want sand, spam T-Tar. For everyone who struggled with Togekiss, all you need to do is spam T-Tar Stone Edge, like gravity it, and then spam T-Tar Stone Edge, and it works perfect. But oh well, it was so hard to communicate with people because I'm just on my phone, right? But me and my team did it, and we one-shot it once we like got the strat down. Once we decided that, we put up light screen, and then yeah, light screen sand, and then it's doing half damage to you in the sand plus light screen, and then we just yeah, stone edge spammed it. How do you make a 5x31 Hitmontop? You have to use dittos because it's male only, so the whole way up you have to use dittos, so it's like the most expensive, or one of the most expensive bonds, because you basically have to have like a 4x31 natured ditto. Oh no, that's not true. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the only way to do it, because you can't. Oh shit. Okay, this is what I was saying. Mammoth Swine, I wasn't looking at the screen. You have to extreme speed Mammoth Swine if you're using this strat. That's like the one thing you have to watch out for. Oh well. That's why we got Gengar, and he's back up for like if they use a normal move or something like that. Oh, he's got EQ. That's gonna kill me. Okay, maybe we just wipe here. That's okay. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. But oh well. I didn't even pop a coin on this. Maybe we'll just try. But yeah, you have to use dittos for Hitmontop because it's 100% male species. Yo, Jazz, how you doing? Hell yeah, the holidays were good. It was just busy. It was with the in-laws, so you know, in-law things. Love them, but it's still a lot. Spent a week out there, and then I had a couple days at home with my wife and kid before going back to work. Oh shit. Why did I click fly? I am not paying attention. Oh well. That's event season. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Dude, when I got back and all of a sudden I'm like, I need videos. I don't want to miss out on like, because so many people are like messaging me. They're like, dude, I don't know how to do Alpha Suika, and I'm trying to like explain the strategy to them, and I'm like trying to walk them through it, or teammates. And I'm like, oh my god. So I just like slammed out the video, went to sleep at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Woke up at 6 with my daughter. A Heron guide ASAP, yes. I'm hoping we have a new kind of strat, a new idea that we're floating. Apparently, like, this is not my strat. I'll be crediting the guy I've been talking it through with. But he ran it once and it worked perfectly. They said they one-shot it. It was really easy. And yeah, I think it's similar to Rainer's strat, but just maybe a little bit easier to pilot. I think Rainer's strat's really good too, if you haven't seen his, but this one probably just a little easier. But I don't want to rush it. I want to make sure it's good before I put it out. So we did one run. But yeah, just gonna try it again tomorrow. If it works tomorrow like really smoothly, then I'll put the video out. I'm hoping to just record it and get it done like easy to explain. If you need help leveling mons, do leveling service. Oh, cool. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jericho. It's good to know. I actually have been working with a guy who's been helping me level. He helped me through the whole event. He said he just likes shunting and leveling, so charges a pretty reasonable rate. So I got a pretty good leveler right now. He even leveled a shiny for me. I'm like, my Sableye. This is one of my Sableye for gravity on Jirachi. I'm like, this is risky, but he did a lot of my leveling this event. And only charged me like 125 per. So I thought that was pretty reasonable. How often are vouchers and dono stat bought on the GTS? A lot. If it'd be a valid thing to sell for like pay to win? Yeah, technically. I wouldn't say it's like pay to win because you're not really like winning by having money, but yeah, you can definitely bypass the grind. Like if you don't like doing gym runs, you could just buy them. But as far as like value goes, I don't find it super worth it because you're getting like 2.5 mil per $10 US spent, and I'm Canadian, so $10 US is like a hell of a lot more for me. So yeah, personally I don't really find it valuable, so I buy donator status. That's my contribution to the game. Every month I'll buy a 30-day, like a 15, I'll drop $15 or whatever and do that. But you could, yeah. I know people, I literally have talked to multiple people who do like skip the dishes or Uber or whatever and put all of their funds into RP, because they're like, I'd rather drive skip the dishes for an hour than do a gym run for an hour, and it pays way more. So I mean, if you don't like gym running, maybe try something like that. You gonna get that shot for Absol? Yes. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna pop the eggs right after we do this. I'm gonna test Cynthia right after this, and then we're gonna pop the Shafa. We're definitely gonna pop the Shafa. We got 60 alpha eggs, and then 520 regular eggs. Obviously, I'm not gonna pop them all tonight, but we'll just start doing them all. I got some leveling to do, so I'll probably just go over to Celio and do some Celio shunting while we do a little bit of leveling. It's not the most efficient leveling, but I really want to Celio. So that's kind of where I've been doing my leveling lately. Wasn't able to get a single shiny during the event. Didn't have enough time because of the raids. Yeah, dude. Okay, that's my one critique of this event. Holy shit. 16 raids in 2 weeks is too much. Too much. Like, way too much. And I know one's sticking around after, but it's too much. Like, way too much. It was a grind. They should do one a day at most. It was too much. I was like drowning, especially over the holidays. What moves do you have on your Bayonet? I don't use Bayonet. I use, well, technically I do. I just use Imprison, Nasty Plot, and, yeah, I Imprison, what's the other move that they have? Screech? They have Screech, Nasty Plot, and Assurance, and one other physical move. So I just Imprison that, swap to a Weavile with Pickpocket, and then it grabs the item off. I just have some impish, like really tanky Weaviles. I'm gonna pop a coin here. Okay, and then we'll see how this works. This is the one I haven't tested very much, so we'll see how it goes. What's the difference between the two heat round options? So every 3 months you can get a new heat round, and once a week you can rerun it for orbs. So you get like the magma orbs or whatever, the things that change the IV. You can run it once a week to get the magma orbs, but once every 3 months you can get a new heat round. How do you make money to save? How much money do you save to make fire eggs? I just do it. I don't really save money. I just live life broke. But no, I just yeah, I don't know. I just kind of keep buying them consistently. I just try to like trickle money. Like you can see, I'm on my phone like farming dittos a lot of the time too. So yeah, I wouldn't say, I know a lot of people say like you gotta save like 50 mil and then start egging, like 50 mil liquid. I think that's crazy. Like, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and you're gonna get bored out of your mind if all you do is egg, because it's like you do 10 boxes of eggs and now you got 10 hours of literally nothing to do. So it's a little better now since they buffed hatching. You don't have to like tick hatch or like AFK hatch anymore. But yeah, I would say don't egg, like don't do all your eggs at once. Like I started my Absol hunt in like, what, May or something like that. And I just do like a charm worth. So like it's like, I think I'm doing 600 per charm now. Before the breeding change, I was doing 480. So yeah, I do that like once a week probably, and then just hatch them throughout the week and then do another. But yeah, just gym rerun, breed for profit, find other ways. Do your Morimoto, do your Cynthia. There's lots of ways to make money. I change my money making methods all the time because I don't want to get bored. Oops. Did we ever figure out what the Kanto thing in the instance info is for? The Kanto thing. Jirachi? I'd assume you mean Jirachi. That was just for the event, right? Because there's, yeah, that'll be red, Ho-Oh, the Elite Four, Jirachi. Yeah, it's just the event. I'm egging with 200k just to do it. Yeah, and I'd recommend, like my recommendation would be to make sure you have enough to pop. Make sure you have enough to do like a lot on a charm if you can. You don't have to, but like, so these were all, so I have 10 boxes for, like, these are all the eggs I made last night on one charm. And because I'm doing it all on one charm, I'm saving like in the long run. because then I don't have to worry as much about like consistently doing it. But yeah, or sorry, I don't have like, I'm just maximizing the amount of eggs I'm making per charm. So then in the end, I'll have to buy less charms, ideally. Yeah, these dittos I'm using for my own hunt. And I don't take it like super seriously. Usually when I'm playing off stream, if I'm on my PC, I do it a little bit more efficiently, but it's just kind of something to do when I'm really not, like when there's really nothing else to do. We're gonna keep practicing with it, see if it works. But for now, we're gonna hatch 4 at a time. I got the alpha eggs here. I want to make sure I do all my alpha eggs on stream because that would be insane. The other ones I usually do off stream, but I'll do a few tonight. We'll go through like maybe a couple boxes. I am just gonna grab some to level. I want to level this Pelipper, and we're gonna grab a couple of eggs, and we'll see how this goes. Okay, we're in the right place, you know. And yeah, we're gonna be going for Celio, and we're gonna be yeah, fix that up. All right, why don't I pull that all the way over? Line it up a little better. Gotta get so picky with the lineups on my stream. God damn it. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. I don't need to do it perfect. Okay, so we're gonna do this. It's a free shunt too, which is really nice. And it's okay XP. Like it's not the best XP, but it's definitely not bad. Okay. I think it's 4,500 per horde on average. So it's not too bad. I gotta plug my phone in 1 sec. Ooh, jeez. Okay. Supposed to drop my phone. Oh, and I need to change my moves. I'm supposed to be hyper voicing these guys. Okay. Yeah, you just make eggs, store them. Let me just change this before I forget. Hyper voice goes up here. Put that there. Cool. Alright. Yeah, make eggs, store them, and hatch them later. Yeah, exactly. Actually, the majority of my eggs I hatch completely AFK. Like, I literally open my phone when I'm doing, like, when I'm busy, I'll open my phone and just have my, like, ponytail at the lead, and then just put 5 eggs in, and then I just literally, like, put my phone down and come back 5 minutes later and just throw 5 more eggs in, which it would be unfortunate because I'll probably miss my hatching animation. But I'd rather miss the hatching animation than never get a shiny because I just don't have time to like sit at my computer and hatch all my eggs. It's just kind of the only way I can do it realistically. How much is to do a box of eggs? Like how much money? So for me, because Absol is a 50-50 hunt, it's half male, half female. If I pull up calculator here, we can just calculate it quick. So it'll be a box of dittos right now is like 300k. So you're gonna pay the 300k. Usually I get my male fields at 70k. So it's kind of the average of those, I suppose. So half of them are gonna be dittos, half of them are gonna be the field breeders. So it's essentially like that divided by 2, so like almost 200k per box. So if you do, I do like 10 boxes on one charm, that's like 2 mil, so it's not too crazy. But one box, it depends. If you're just doing dittos, it'll be about 300k. Yo, Kyle, how you doing? We about to get the Shafa. We're just popping our alpha Absol eggs. Praying for the good luck. Doing some Celios in the meantime, leveling up this Pelipper. Oh, Espeon's asleep. Oops. But yeah, egg hunting gets pretty damn expensive. But yeah, you save if you do the Dittos yourself, for sure. Yeah, if you can, like if you have the capability, I definitely recommend that. Like if you're doing multiple accounts. And doing Dittos for money, like I sell all my good Dittos, so I make pretty good money off this account too. Because yeah, I'm selling, like today I was selling off some just before stream so that I had some room to just farm some while I was doing this. And yeah, I had like 2 Dittos that were worth over 100k. I ended up with, this was so lucky, I ended up with a 31 attack, 31 speed adamant Ditto, which was like 140k, I think, something like that. Super lucky. And then a couple other really good ones. I already caught 4 box Dittos before. Yeah, you go through really quick. Oh, they popped. Ah, crap. Okay, that's 4. This is the annoying thing about this, is if they pop, they're gonna all level up. Oh well. That's fine. Cynthia's back, yeah. Springtime. Winter's finally over. They gave us an extended winter. Usually it's the start of the start of the month. But yeah, we got an extended one because of the event. So they just ended the season today. Yeah, it was a really good Ditto. I was lucky. That's the nice thing with the Espeon strat, is you end up increasing your chances of getting like even more money out of it. What are you leveling? I'm leveling a Modest Pelipper. So it's a Modest Drizzle Pelipper. We gotta, it's for an idea. We're just kind of theory crafting some and testing some stuff for Heatran to make just an easier strategy. And this is kind of part of it. We're hoping that this guy can do pretty good, because he'll be able to do some extra damage. Yeah, I did Heatran once. And then now I'm just kind of waiting for a couple of people. We're testing a new strat, hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, just want to make sure. It's so hard to optimize the strat because you can only do it once a week. And you can't even really do it on alts, because like who has alts that have multiple dexes done, like OT dexes? And you have to breed like all of your, like, well, you have to breed 4 of your own Mons. So it's not completely out of the question, but not the most convenient thing to run for alts. And I think you have to have full OT dex done, don't you, to do Heatran? Which is crazy. It's still really cool. Like, I like that they did that, because it's like one more reason rather than just Mount Silver to get your OT Pokedex done. You're leveling for Heatran too? Cool, cool. Yeah, this guy, basically he's just there to set up rain and hit with Hydro Pump, because he can hit pretty hard with Hydro Pump if he's Modest. And then I think he can defog too, is the idea. Is he our yeah, I think he's our defogger. Or one of the defoggers. Yo, Raymond Q, how are you doing, dude? So yeah, and I've been going for this freaking Celio for so long. Just can't find it, man. Spent way too long in this little bay. How do you save money? I spend it all? Yeah, just don't look at the top left corner right now. I have the same problem. Too easy to spend, too hard to make. Yeah, we're hatching some Alpha Absol eggs right now. We got 4 of them. I got a full box of Alpha Absol eggs right now. And we're praying for luck. That would be absolutely insane. I've been to the Sinnoh Safari 8 times for Carnivine. No way, dude, that hurts. Yeah, that's a rough go. Holy crap. Make sure you're in the right spot, because I think that, I don't know, I'm not like a Safari guy, so I don't know, but I think the Safari is really picky as to where it gets its encounters from. So maybe make sure you're in the right spot. That's like crazy unlucky. It could just be that you're unlucky though. It happens sometimes, unfortunately. I want to do Charmander Archeops, dude. Nice. That'd be a good one. Yeah, those are really good options. Everyone, like the classic Charmander or Charizard is so good. And then Archeops is a really good one too. I like that. You could rerun with the Archeops Typhlosion Blastoise works again? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was using. I've just been testing to see if Heatran works as an alternative to the Scarfed Typhlosion, just so that you don't have to pay so much attention, because it's kind of annoying to pay attention to which one's which, and I screw that up sometimes. It's not super hard, but it would just be easier with Heatran, especially on mobile. But yeah, other than that, it's slow, like way slower since Strings got nerfed. So, but I'm still getting like, I've hit 27 gyms. 24 to 27 is kind of where I'm at. 25, 27, kind of somewhere in that range. It's hard to say because I haven't done too much since especially with the event. I think they buffed the base strings when the event was going on, like this event. They got rid of the third-party strings again, which kind of sucks. But I'm pretty sure they buffed the base speed of the strings. Maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels quicker than it did before the Xion strings. Like after the Halloween update. It's definitely, like, I'm not saying it's even close to as fast as like the third-party strings, like the downloadable ones, but I like the movement. I don't think we should be downloading third-party strings, and I don't think that they should be editable. I feel like that's something that should be really standardized in the game, because there's situations where there's like groups of people who have like extremely efficient strings and then they don't share them publicly, so you end up with certain teams have big advantages over other teams. So, and I don't think that's really fair. Also, newer or more casual players who don't know that strings are a thing, they end up just playing so inefficiently. And if you're one of those people who doesn't really interact with like people in the community, no Shafa there. Then yeah, you're just at a disadvantage, which isn't really cool. So I do get the movement towards getting rid of the third-party strings. Oh, you said alpha? We'll go check the alpha. Why not? Hey, what should I prep for Lunar New Year? Because leveling ones at the event takes too much time. Yeah, totally. I'd say definitely get yourself a sun team. Like the main ones I used were sun mons. I can kind of show you a few that I think are useful. I've been meaning to make a video on it, but holy crap, things keep coming up, new video ideas. Even like the videos that I've been wanting to do for so long keep getting bumped, and then they put out like Heatran, and now I gotta make that video. There's like so much stuff to make videos on in this game. But yeah, I'd say just like a sun team. So a modest Ninetales is a really good one. Volcarona is really good, just in general, like a modest Volcarona. Typhlosion, obviously, for like gym reruns is useful, and it's really good in the raids too. Darmanitan went crazy this event, and if you can afford a Reckless Embor, so that's Embor with its hidden ability. The issue is to get hidden ability on Embor is like 170 to 200k depending on the price of the ability patch, so that can be a bit much, but those guys hit hard. What else? Other Sunmons? Oh, Moltres, if they're up, always go for the legendaries. Make sure you have all the legendaries, because those are really good for it. Even like Zapdos on a Sun team can be really good, because it can use Weather Ball. And then try to get like a Rain Thunder team is pretty good. Like if you can get like 5 Thundermons. Number one thing that every single person should have is a Murkrow with Prankster and Tailwind. Almost every raid you needed Tailwind and Haze on a Prankster Murkrow. So every single person going into raids should have a, or going into raid season, should have that. But yeah, sorry, I was just chatting to the team. But yeah, the Prankster Murkrow with Haze and Tailwind is like one of the most important ones. What else? Oh, this Breloom is not my OT. It was a gift from a good friend who quit the game. He gave me a couple of OTs. So I'm just kind of holding on to them. And they're a gift. He gave me this guy too. PVNV. He's an old team member and good friend in the game. So some of my alpha catching team is from him. But these are not my OT. When is Lunar? We don't know when Lunar New Year is going to be. Last year it was the end of February. I think it started mid-February and ended end of February. But this year Lunar New Year is technically end of January. But I really hope that they don't make... God, I feel like I need a break. I hope they don't make the event like in 2 weeks. That would be kind of rough. Kind of need this game is like a fire hose, and then it's like nothing. I don't get why they do that. I think they need to space out the events a little bit better. Yeah, shiny Murkrow for raids would be really good. Sableye with Prankster can be really good too. Cottony with Prankster is really good. A lot of Prankster good utility. One of my favorite mons for raids is Rotom. Yeah, you can change it from heat. It's just 25k, and you can change it from heat to electric. It's got a lot of versatility for sure. Need America event in July. Oh god. That'd be funny. But yeah, Rotom's a really good one. You're farming Dittos too? Yeah, I'm just farming Dittos on my phone at the same time. Not very efficiently, but just a couple here and there. Yeah, I don't think we need any more events. Not gonna lie, Razjet. Oh, motherfucker, he has rest? Okay, we're gonna deal with that. This is another gift shiny. I have like 3 on my alpha catching team that are gifts, which is crazy. It was not. Did you bought it? No, I was just saying it was a gift from a friend, PVNV. He quit the game a little while ago, and he just gifted me a few shinies. One of which was a Breloom, which is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, fuck this alpha. Here's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna kill it. We're gonna come back in, and we're gonna do it properly, because this is annoying. I don't know why I didn't look at its moveset first. What moves do you recommend besides the On and Payday for Espeon? If it's for Dittos, Psych Up and Refresh are really good because they have quick animations and they don't do anything. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Yo, thanks, Kiwi Boy. Appreciate that. I did honestly, I wasn't even paying attention to my sub count, and all of a sudden, yeah, I looked at it today before stream and hit 4K. It's crazy. So thank you guys so much for the support. That's insane. Can I get out of here? Am I stuck in here? Here we go. This is annoying. Always look at the move set before you start an alpha. Otherwise, you end up like this. Here we go. Because yeah, if something's got like rest, you gotta get rid of that. It's such an annoying one. But yeah, anything on your Espeon that's non-damaging and doesn't boost defense. Because you don't want like defense boost or attack reduction. So I think you can learn like Growl, but Growl reduces your attack. So then your Payday is gonna hit less hard. So you don't want to use stuff like that. But yeah, Refresh and Psych Up I find to be really good because they're just both really quick animations and they don't do anything. Like, they don't do anything in this context anyway. I Paydaid before I... that's fine. Paydaid before I yawned. Just killed it. Oh, because it didn't even transform yet? That's funny. Okay, so he's got the Assault Vest, so we're good to go now. Now we just put Contrary on him. Should be an easy catch. Yeah, he named them. My buddy named them, and I left it to honor, but also it's a funny name. He's got funny names on like all of his shinies. This is his love disc. Goldie Fish. A good one. What did you think was the hardest raid of Christmas? Hardest raid of Christmas. Probably Gardevoir before the nerf. That one was really, really tough. Because you had to plan out like every move. Like we literally had like a spreadsheet and we planned out every single attack before we even started the fight. But then if for those who don't know, in that fight, the Gardevoir fight, you couldn't use the same move twice in a row. So you couldn't just spam like psychic or dark moves or whatever. So you had to cycle between like bug and then dark and then like all the different moves. So we had like all the different things all planned out in advance, and then we had like extreme speed Dragonite in between to like break it up so we could hit the same type twice in a row but have like priority. It was really annoying. Hardest to do with randoms, like near the end, was probably freaking Togekiss, because everyone was doing Thunder spam, which was not the call. Like Sand and Stone was way better, but everybody insisted on Thunder spam. I don't know why. I think that's what the Cav guide said. At the beginning it didn't, so we didn't do it, and then he just kind of like left it in because I think he was away for the holidays, and yeah, everybody kept doing it. It's friggin' annoying. Everybody's mons were just too weak. And Togekiss had such high special defense that it was not worth it. A rock attack would do like way more damage because usually they're physical, and physical attacks did way more damage. It was easy if you had Scissor, Launch Crow, priority moves. Yeah, but you needed everybody on the team to have 6 mons like perfectly planned out, and every move planned out in advance. So like no speed ties. If you had any speed ties, you were screwed. So we basically, it wasn't hard after we spent like 45 minutes putting a spreadsheet together, planning out move by move exactly what each person was going to use. But yeah, it was a fun challenge, but that one was a little bit annoying. Like the Gardevoir one I'm talking about now. Togekiss is much faster if you Thunder, if you set up Wonder Room. Yeah, that makes sense with Wonder Room. But yeah, Rock just made more sense. I don't know why everybody, like, it was frustrating because I tried to do it with randoms. I did 2 of my ults with teammates, and then 1 with randoms, and the one with randoms, everybody wanted to do Thunder. And we just blew through it with my team with like Light Screen, T-Tar, Sand, Stone Edge spam. But yeah, doing Thunder spam with randoms was pain, man. Yo, Keanu, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't stream super often. I try to do it once a week when I can, but I'm usually just too busy to stream. I'm too busy to make videos. I don't know. But I gotta find some balance. So my balance is trying to limit myself to streaming once a week. But yeah, it feels good. I haven't actually streamed since the Christmas event started. I was gone almost the whole Christmas event, and then I spent all my time making videos after I got back. We do it with random instead of Wonder Room, make it easy to win. Yeah, that's way smarter. I wish I thought of that. Also, somebody pointed out to me that Miracle Eye makes stuff 100% accurate until something swaps out, but raid bosses don't swap out. So you just hit with 100% accuracy on like everything. He said he was zap cannoning the bosses down. Just crazy. Doing the 4 stars with randoms, yeah, brutal, man. I don't know how people do all of them with randoms. That'd be crazy. They didn't even know why their Thunder's hitting 6%. Yeah, I wish I thought of Thunder Room. That would have been smart. Time for ball. Here we go. I don't even know why I'm catching this against a female. I should just skip females. Oh well. But yeah, Thunder Room's freaking smart. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Do you have a good recommendation for a Wonder Room Mon? How many encounters for Shroomish? This is not my OT Shroomish. This is a friend of mine gifted this to me before he quit the game. So this is not mine. I need like a thing on my screen when I'm catching. It says not my OT. Yeah, this Xmas event was too much. I agree. There was too many raids. 16 raids is too much. Wonder Room's smart. I wonder if, yeah, Alakazam. I don't have an Alakazam. Does Sableye get it? Do you guys know? Sableye, let's see. Wonder Room. Oh yeah, you can Wonder Room through a tutor. That's good to know. So Prankster Wonder Room would be really smart. Good to know. Maybe I'll put that. Yeah, I'll put that on my Sableye for next time. That's a really good one. Oh, for people, somebody was asking what event, which ones I'd recommend doing. It was Silver Mama. I just did shiny hunting. That was the issue. Is like I wanted to shiny hunt, and I prepped so much. I have so many freaking breeders. I could probably do like 5 full batches before buying any more Dittos or breeders, just because I was so prepped just in case they gave the egg bonus again, and then they didn't, which I'm glad about. I don't think the egg bonus was good, but yeah, I didn't even end up shunting because there were so many raids to do. So yeah, for people who are asking what they should have, I'd say build a Murkrow just like this, like not tanky. You want it to be really squishy. And, oh, yeah. Yeah, you want it to be really squishy, ideally, and then you just want Prankster ability, Tailwind, and Haze. Screech is really helpful too. I'll do this quick because I just got shared a charm. Used a lot of my alpha breeders. Yeah, I think I have 5 or 6 boxes of alpha breeders left. But I didn't do any, and doing eggs was not worth it in the event. I've been shunting most of the event. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have time to shun. But what I think, like, catch your legendaries because they're really good. Volcarona is amazing for fire. Chandelure is amazing for fire, like for sun teams. Who else? This is really good. Solar power hits like a truck, but getting hidden ability on Charizard is a bit annoying because you need the ability patch. Sheer 4-star Manatime. This is one of the hardest hitters. This was like MVP of the whole event, I think. I'd say he's MVP for sure. Staraptor was really good. Who else did I end up using? Oh, Gallade with Sharpness. I ended up using quite a bit. Brick Break. Anything with Brick Break. Hitmonlee hits really hard with Brick Break. And High Jump Kick is really good. You can use Wide Lens on him. A Wide Lens, Reckless, Hitmonlee with High Jump Kick hits as hard as a close combat choice banded Mian Shao, which is kind of crazy. T-Tar with Sandstream, just please tell your teammates, make one of these. It's really good for raids, but tell your teammates, don't bring this without coordinating, because if they're trying to run Sun and you bring a Sandstream, you're gonna screw the whole raid up. Who else was good? So you can obviously, like I said, all legendaries you should have. Grook was good for a few because it's got EQ, which is really good for the electric types, and then it's got Crunch Assurance, which is really good for the psychic types, and it's also got Rock Slide, which can be good for the flying types. So I'd say make a Crocodile. And then yeah, I already mentioned Modest Ninetales, really good, especially with Incinerate to get rid of berries. So it sets up Sun and gets rid of berries. And some Thunder users. Jolteon's really good for Thunder. Magnezone's really good for Thunder. Obviously Zapdos, Raikou, that kind of thing. Yeah, those I'd say are like the most important. That's what I use the majority of the time. But yeah, I'd say the number one thing you should be focused on getting for next event is get a Sun team ready. You can do the majority of them with a Sun team. Alright, let's go back to Celio. Yeah, it's so hard to say because you never know what types they're going to be. I'd say just like anything you think's going to be good, breed. Because like I bred like a Reckless Staraptor, and like that I ended up using a few times. And it even was really useful for Jirachi, which was really cool. Infernape can be good. Yeah, I don't have one of those yet. Emboar. Arcanine's alright too, yeah. Blaziken's alright. I have a Blaziken too. I don't use it super often. The issue with Infernape, Arcanine, and Blaziken... Actually, I don't know this about Arcanine. Or sorry, Infernape, but you want an ability that buffs your damage too. So like Staraptor, Emboar, Darmanitan, Charizard, all those guys have Reckless or something that like boosts their damage. So you want something that boosts your damage, like an ability that boosts your damage. You think Celebi's coming? Yeah, it seems like they're releasing like a lot of new things. Ah, fuck, these things hatched right when we killed the horde. Oh well. Could be Celebi, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe that's what our wishing stones are for. Not just a rock collection. Heal block mons? Oh yeah, having a heal block can be useful, but you only ever need 1 in 4 to have heal block, so it's not absolutely necessary. But yeah, I'd say like a Gothitelle, a really fast Gothitelle with heal block is super handy. Yeah, HA Infernape would be good. Infernape's good for utility, yeah. I think there's better things for utility, like much better things for utility, but Infernape has pretty good damage output. Yeah, the punching move boost. It's just like, I don't think Fire Punch hits as hard as like Flare Blitz, right? Or does, because Flare Blitz isn't a punching move, right? Because he gets, yeah, Iron Fist. So then you're gonna end up using, what does he got? Like, he does get, but that's not a punching move. So yeah, Fire Punch is only 75. So like, you're gonna end up using Flare Blitz anyways, so the hidden ability doesn't really help you there. So it's not really like synergy, whereas Emboar gets Reckless, and I'm pretty sure, is it Emboar? Emboar. Yeah, Emboar gets Reckless, which does go with Flare Blitz, which gives you recoil, right? Yeah, so then you get a 120 base power move with a 20% bonus, I think, 20 or 30 off Reckless. So that's like way more damage than Infernape. Heracross is really good because of Guts too. Like Heatran, the reason he's really good for like Heatran is Heatran has a mechanic where when you come in on him, you get burned. And having Guts, that just like instantly procs a 50% damage boost. I feel like Ursaring could be really good. I have one of those for Guts too. Hard hitting slow mans. Oh, good point. Yeah. Either a good Trick Room user weirdly enough, a fast Trick Room user is probably good. Or, yeah, just slow damaging mons. Like Rhyperior is really good for a slow damaging mon. Metagross maybe. Rampardos, I think, can be good as like a Trick Room. But for those, you can even just use like Iron Ball. So it's not as necessary. I'm really glad we have Iron Ball to clutch those. Yeah, Reckless Emboar is insane. Darmanitan does the same thing with Sheer Force, I think. Yo, thank you for the sub, dude. Belloflex, I really appreciate that.
Just subscribed.
That's super awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate that. Gonna go prep it? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Reckless Emboar was one of my MVPs. Honestly, in the whole event, I'd say Reckless Emboar and Darmanitan, both just as Flare Blitz maniacs. They did so good. Oh, Trick Room's -6 priority. Okay, my bad. I didn't know that because it's a weird mechanic. But yeah, I have a Koffagrigus with Trick Room, but I didn't end up using it. But you can counter Trick Room by Trick Rooming. So if you do have a Trick Room on, then you don't have to worry about them Trick Rooming because you could just counter with Trick Room. Or you could just have slow Pokemon. Or even better, you can have like moderate to fast Pokemon and just put an Iron Ball on them. The new item Room Service is really interesting too, because then when Trick Room goes off, you go -1 speed. And that really helps. Guts Conkeldurr? Yeah, Conkeldurr can be good. I think more as like a Trick Roomer. I have a fast Conkeldurr. Well, it's like Adamant with 252 speed. Like 31 IV, 252 EV. And it's really good because with Tailwind it outspeeds most things. Kind of hard timing Trick Room in raid. Yeah, it only really works to time the Trick Room in the like damage cap turn raid. So like those ones where, you know, like Tangrowth, where like, every turn you kind of have to hit damage cap. You're not like going for survival, you know, because that way you know that you're going to be hitting exact percentages per turn. Or like Jirachi, like 5-star Jirachi, you knew exactly what percent he was going to be at each round because you know you have to do this much damage, otherwise you just lose because he's outgoing everything. But yeah, I really hope that they get away from this like really hard hitting squishy boss thing. I think it's kind of boring when you just like throw 24 mons that all just hit damage cap and just like that's the end. I really hope they make the bosses like more tanky and less damaging so that you can survive some hits. I think that would be interesting because first off, you wouldn't just be able to map out turn by turn exactly what you're going to do, expecting to get knocked out each turn. And also, I just think it would lead to like, you would just have to, I feel like it would just lead to a different style of play that I think would be more fun. Because I don't mind the planning and everything, but it feels weird to me to just sit there, go to a spreadsheet, map out turn by turn, knowing you're going to get OHKO'd every single turn, and then just know exactly like, okay, if we hit 6% all these turns, then he'll die exactly at this moment. I think it'd be more fun to have just like more bulky things that have more variability in the fight, because you're not dying every turn, so you have to kind of think on your feet rather than just planning it all out in advance. Yeah, Bronzong's a good one for a Trick Roomer. That's a good point. What was the other? I was with a Bronzong and he had Trick Room. He did one other. Oh yeah, I think he just does like screens and stuff, which is really cool too. This is a good utility mod. Alpha Suicune, yeah, exactly. Well, that was a bit extreme. The strat that was made for that. Holy shit! I think that was what Yugi. I think it was the guy who created that strat. Holy crap, that was so funny. He just like can't kill you no matter what. Oh, okay, don't kill this. We hatched. Bronzong was too bulky for you. Yeah, and that's the weird thing is like now we're at a point where we kind of expect to get O-code every turn. So if you like don't get O-code, it's a problem. I think that's a weird problem to have. Damage cap 2.7 before 70%. Yeah, no way to do it the normal way. Yeah, totally. It was just kind of funny that with just Lapras and Chansey, you could end up being so tanky, you can't even hurt you. It's really cool to see the community come together in this. Or just like the weird niche picks that you end up with. Like even today, a friend of mine was shunting in Ruin Valley and got a shiny Natu, which like if you'd asked me a month ago, I'd be like, oh, that sucks, it's like a crappy shiny. But now it's like the dude's got like you could put Magic Bounce on it and Magic Bounce Tailwind it like you needed to have in the Salamence raid. So it's like now we got like cool uses for our niche shinies. Or just like niche mons, like who's breeding up a Xatu? Well, I got one now. Like I think that's really neat that there's like cool things that people can, you know, cool little niches for people in different Pokemon. I mean, he thought Tailwind when he said Xatu? Yeah, exactly. And it's cool because like in the Salamence raid, if you went in, you couldn't just send a Murkrow in because Murkrow would get roared out. You needed Magic Bounce. Or yeah, Soul Rock for heal block can be a good one. Yeah, shinies and raids are huge flexes. Yeah, totally. I love doing the gravity roll in the Jirachi raid because I got to use my shiny Sableye. Kind of nice rather than just having them sit in the box. They're finally getting, you know, these kind of more niche ones are getting more usage. Everything like that. Are using new strings for my reruns. Not doing good money per hour. Yeah, they're just slower. There's no strings out yet, unfortunately. Reruns are just slower. Or not that I know of. If anyone knows, let me know. I'd love to know. But yeah, it's unfortunately just less money per hour. Just something we gotta kind of deal with now. But I have the old strings. I just never shut them off. So it's not any faster, but I don't have any text. But it's not really strings. It's just the text being gone. It's hard picking between your favorite shinies to hunt and the ones that are actually useful. Exactly. Because that's what kind of sucks is like you get a good shiny and then it just sits in your box forever. It kind of sucks. That's what I'm worried about with Absol when I finally get it. Like it's nice that you can have it as a follower, but I don't know. Hopefully I can get some use in raids or something out of it. He's okay in NU PvP. Like I do a little bit of PvP. And I've used Absol and NU, and it actually hits like a truck with Sucker Punch, Super Luck, and Scope Lens. You almost guarantee a crit when you just crit Sucker Punch. I wanted to use my Togekiss, but no one runs Fake Tears in the Jirachi 5-star. Oh yeah, that's true, that sucks. It's funny because you could probably run Fake Tears. I'm pretty sure you could do Fake Tear and then just special attackers instead. But all the special attackers are really fast, so when Trick Room goes off, it would have been a problem. I think that's why we went more with the physical strategy. But I guess it's not entirely true. I don't know. I think it's just once a strat gets made, especially on a time limit. Like for Heatran, we're working on like different strats, and we're like still theory crafting because we have time, right? We're not under a, like, it's not like, okay, he's disappearing in 2 weeks. You better like, you know, you just gotta do whatever works. With the longer ones like Ho-Oh, Heatran, those kind of things, you can take your time, find the best method, and still keep testing as you're beating it. What active and passive methods do you find the best right about now? I'm assuming you mean for like money? For money, right now amulet coins are crazy. Like they've gone up like 30%. Okay, they're coming down already. They were 27k just like a couple of, like what, 2 hours ago? An hour? Not even 2 hours ago. 1 hour ago. They were like 27k. So yeah, those are really good. Even at 20, even at 19k, amulet coins are pretty good money. And that's pretty AFK, like passive method. Active method, gym reruns, E4, Ho-Oh. Just do like weekly and daily reruns. Shiny Absol, hell yeah, jab him, Mo. Let's go. Even though it's much better to do fake tier second move, yeah. That's sort of, yeah, but it's just like, you just get in that, like once one strat gets made with the time crunch ones, you just go with it because you just need to get it done. There's no time to innovate. Especially with those like Jirachi style where it's every 6 hours and you're trying to find teammates all the time. And if there's multiple strategies floating around, it's just a pain in the ass to find teammates. Because if one person wants to use physical and one person wants to use special, it's just annoying. Lunar New Year, limited vanity should be worth it. We don't know. We don't know what the limited vanity will be. We'll have to see. They hired a new designer, like a new graphic designer or whatever, like artist. And holy shit, he's been killing it. They hired him right before the Christmas event. So that's probably the guy who made like the flaming skull mask, and he made the star rods, I'm assuming. Or at least contributed to that. But like all the vanities lately have been fucking crushing it. Oh yeah, you're the snake, true. Last year we got the red and golden dragon mounts. So it could be something cool like that. Slow King, Slow Bro, yeah, totally. Those guys are good. They're cool too. Like I have a utility Slow Bro, I think I bred up. I bred this up like months and months and months ago, after sometime before Halloween, and it's got like heal pulse and stuff like that. I think I don't even remember what it looked like or what I built it like. Actually, totally forgot that I had that. It's under leveled still. Gotta hate when I kill the horde before swapping my eggs out. Did I not just go back to swap my eggs? Oh, I think I just hit the PC and then didn't grab new egg. Yeah, a snake mount or like Rayquaza. Oh, imagine that Rayquaza mount. That'd be insane. He's kind of like a snake, right? Snake like dragon dude. Who else? Or maybe it'll just be like Ekans. Disappointment. Arbok would actually be a pretty cool mount. Could be like who else is like a snake? Arbok's like the most snake-like. Rayquaza is pretty snake-like. Snake tail back vanity? Yeah, it could be kind of like the Starmie outfit that we have. I'd assume like something like the Starmie outfit that we have, but either Arbok or like Rayquaza or something like that. Oh, Melodic would be a good one. Dude, a Melodic mount would go hard. Viper? Oh yeah, what am I talking? There's so many snake Pokemon, what the hell? And they're not even like snake-like Pokemon, they're literally just snakes. One's called Snake backwards, and the other one's called Viper. They're like very much on the nose. That was the funniest thing when like that whole Pal World controversy went down. Everybody's like, oh, they're copying Pokemon's original designs. I'm like, bro, I'm hunting seal with like a little bear right now. I don't think this shit's that original. I'm leveling up a pelican. Like, they're not that original, guys. Everyone's like freaking out about designs being stolen. Like, I love Pokemon, but come on. It's not like they came up with these ideas completely uniquely. But yeah, I think Arbok would be super cool. I would love Rayquaza. That would be nuts. Obviously, they're not going to add it because of the King of the Hill thing. Yeah, Teddy vs. Seal, exactly. Like, how original. It's like how original is that? It's a little bear with a moon crescent on his head. I Like, I love him. He's adorable, but like, if that was in another game, I'd be like, oh, it's a teddy bear. Superior? Oh, true. Superior would be another good one. I'm just wondering because, like, they did say, and I'm really excited about this, in one of their posts, that the roaming legendary idea was a placeholder, that they just wanted to start introducing legendaries into the game when they released Johto. And they didn't have time to implement it the way they wanted. But, I'm trying to remember what the post said. Yeah, basically they didn't get to implement it the way they wanted because they didn't have time, but they knew that there would be a lot of eyes on the game when Johto came out. So they basically just threw the roaming legendary thing in as like a placeholder. But going forward, they want them to be more like the Alpha Suicune raid, or the Jirachi raid, or Darkrai, or whatever, like these more difficult raid fights. So I'm really curious to see what they end up doing with that. And I know that there's a lot of people saying like Regis are probably next. So those would be really cool raids. Even though I think the Regis are kind of lame looking. Speaking of original designs, it's just like a hunk of ice, a hunk of steel. And what's the other one? Oh yeah, a hunk of rock. In like vaguely humanoid shapes. But the fights would be fun. So I think that would be really cool. I'm just curious how they end up implementing them like long term. The other thing I'm curious about, I don't know if they said anything. If anyone knows, I'd love to get the scoop on it. But the Alpha Suicune, is that ever coming back? Or was that like a one and done thing? Or, like, is it like the Alpha starters where it's like that's that and they're not in the game anymore? Because if they're just like one and done, then what are they at right now anyway? Oh, they're not that expensive. I kind of expected them to be more. If they're one and done, then this would be a hell of an investment. 1.7 mil? Yeah, if that's anything like the alpha starters, then they're gonna go like crazy. I know they're literally the exact same thing as regular Suicune, but the same as alpha starters, it's just hidden ability. So it wouldn't be that big a deal, like for gameplay wise, but collectors go crazy over that kind of stuff. I hope they bring in like alpha Raikou and Entei too, that'd be fun. I feel like those fights would be tough. Although maybe we can just throw Lightning Rod in and, I don't know, spam EQ. Wouldn't be that hard. Skill swap Lightning Rod and then EQ spam with like Garchomp. Come on, Seal. We gotta get this pink Seal, man. I gotta get out of this area. I've been shunting this pink Seal for way too long. I don't do it super efficiently because I always level here. But I've done hell of a lot of encounters for this thing. What do you guys think? And I get it. I'm debating between going back and forth on Spiel or Celio. Definitely not Walrein, or whatever his name is. But Celio or Spiel would be my picks. Pen and make a Heatran guide? Yes, definitely. That's like by far number one priority right now. The issue is you can only fight it once a week, and I don't want to put like a half-baked idea out. So, yeah. Rainer's got a pretty good strat right now. That's the one we used for the first run, just to clear it like the first or second day it came out or whatever. Rainer and Cav put together a really good strategy. But I've been working on something else with a dude, and I'll be putting that one out. Hopefully, we want to run a test run on it. That's actually what I'm leveling this Pelipper for. I need to level a Pelipper, Mr. Mime, and a Dragonite, and then I'll be ready to run it in all roles. I already have like 2 of the 4 roles ready. I just need these last 3 if I end up filling in for one of the other roles. But yeah, I just want to make sure that we got the strat 100% before I put out a guide on it. It's nice with Heatran because I don't need to rush it. I really don't like rushing strategies and then having like false information. Like even in the Jirachi guides, I had a couple mistakes here and there, and it's like in the editing just wasn't as smooth. It wasn't I don't know, maybe I don't know if you guys could tell, but obviously they're rushed. Like in the events, you kind of have to rush them, and I just don't like that. I like having like putting the polish on it, making all the graphics and making the backgrounds and making the transitions, and I don't know, I like doing all the proper editing stuff. Like even just making those stat block breakdowns, I just find them way more clear than like a Poke Paste or like just putting my Pokemon like the screen. Like I hate putting these up like this because it's like, okay, if I forget to click the EV or if I forget to click the IV or if I skip past the nature really quick or something, and if you come back to the video and you're like trying to build this, then you gotta like click all around. It's really hard to follow. So that's why I made those the graphics that I've been using in more of my recent videos, where it summarizes EV, IV, nature, items, all that kind of stuff. But shit takes a long time. So yeah, we'll see. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, for the meantime, I think Cav Strat's pretty good. It just requires you to adapt a little bit here and there. So just be ready for it, but it worked pretty well. Like we did it. It was pretty smooth with us. There's definitely some RNG. Like the roar is the hardest thing to deal with, and I think we have that dealt with in our new strategy, so you don't have to worry about roar. But we'll see. I really hope we can run it tomorrow, because I've been off cooldown for like, I haven't even redone it yet. I've only done the 1 run, and then a couple of my teammates did it again. And none of the times I haven't tested, me or nobody on my team has tested our new strat. It was just sent to me by somebody else. It's not my own strat. But he sent me a video. It looked smooth as hell. And then I helped him kind of optimize it a little bit further. So I think we got it. Can't figure out how to get MMO on your iPad with the new iOS. Ooh, rough. I don't use Apple anything, so I can't help you out. But I've heard what's it called? Signalius? Something like that. I've just seen it written out here and there in like random chats. But I think you gotta pay like $20 a year or something like that for a loader. There's free ways to do it, but I think you have to upload it from your PC if you're gonna use the free ways. So yeah, I'm not sure, man. $17 a month. I thought it was like $20 a year. $17 a month is a lot. Holy crap. Like just for something to allow you to access PokeMMO. That's insane. I thought like $20 a year was reasonable. Yeah, thank you, Knights. Appreciate that, dude. We'll get there, slow and steady. Android for life, hell yeah. That's what I'm playing with. My like the bottom corner, I play most of my time. I have a Samsung Galaxy Fold, and the Fold is so good for PokeMMO. You get such a nice screen. It's a weird aspect ratio, so when you're doing Hordes, it kind of cuts off a bit of each end, because you'll see it's like almost square. So you end up like, you see, I can put my mouse on it just because I'm screen mirroring to my PC, but it cuts off like the left side and the right side, so I can't actually see the furthest mon to the right, and in raids I can't see who's on the left. So I don't know. I wish I could like zoom out a little bit. It's like I'm too zoomed in. But it works really well for the majority of stuff. It's just like you end up with a little bit cut off, which is kind of annoying. But overall, it's really nice because the buttons are really big and the screen's really big and the hotbar is really big. So especially when I'm like AFK pulling hordes, I literally like don't even look at the screen, but it's big enough that I can just like hit the button consistently without missing when I'm not looking at the screen. And you can play it folded up too with the front screen. It's just really narrow that way, so it's pretty inconvenient to do it with that one. But yeah, very DS-ish, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the aspect ratio of it's kind of like much more in that style. It works well for, I've done some recording with it too, like recorded stuff off my phone and then put it on a video, and it works pretty nice because it fits well in the middle of the screen, and then you can just put like a little graphic on the side, or even just leave it black, and most people, like, you just don't really notice. Did you enjoy the Xmas event? Yeah, definitely. I think it was a little much, like, not a little much, I thought it was a lot much. The 16 raids in like 2 weeks was a lot, like a lot. I think they need to chill a little with that, especially over the holidays. Kind of crazy to do that over the holidays. But all the raids are really fun. I thought they were enjoyable. They were cool to solve. It was fun to kind of like figure out how they all work. I did the Starmie hunt. I did the 50 Starmies. I thought that was kind of fun. I don't know if you guys did it, but yeah, it was kind of a cool one. I did it like right near the end. Although I was pretty disappointed. I thought when I hit the 50th Starmie, I was going to get an Alpha Starmie. But apparently you do 50 Starmies, and then after, you get like a very small chance to, if you keep going, to get a Alpha Starmie. So I didn't even bother. I just bought an Alpha Starmie. And I'm like, if I want it, I'll just breed it up. Where is this guy? Okay. So I was a little disappointed with that, but I got the dunce cap, so that's not bad. Cacneus for 7k? What the hell? Just base price? Yo, go farm that shit. I have no idea why a Cacnea would be going for 7k. I mean, yeah, I have no idea. That's so weird. Nobody would be egging it because it's like a 3x horde, I think. That's really, really weird. What the hell? YouTube got you with the Samsung ad? Nice. Make sure you watch the whole thing if you're watching on my stream. No, I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. First half of the raids, I was being lazy in part. I rushed building a team for Suicune after seeing your guide. Did a bit of an LP out. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, glad I could help out with that. It was so crazy seeing people like Jinx strat in global strat. I'm like, oh man, this is weird to see. No, especially because I got the strat from Conclube or something like that. Like Conclute. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I think it's Conclube. And I think he got it from Yugi. But it's like that game of telephone with strategies. But yeah, that was really cool to see. Yeah, I did all of the raids, like all the way up to 5-star Jirachi on 3 characters, and then I did Alpha Suicune on 4 characters. So between that, like getting the 3 Jirachis, the 4 Suicunes, and then farming blank wish tags on 3 accounts, like every 6 hours, I just didn't have time to like shunt or anything. And I did the 100 LP, like the 100 lost presents to unlock the Starmie hunt. So it was just like busy. Yeah, it was a lot. A busy event. thought the pacing of Halloween was better, like the raid pacing. There was less to do, and I know some people complained about it being like boring, but I thought the pacing on Halloween was perfect. They had like the raid every day, like every single day you got a raid for the first 7 days anyway. And then for the more casual players, you had like the second week to kind of finish on. Everybody else, you could always do the pumpkin. So if you were like a more like a less casual player, a more intense player, you could just do like farm pumpkin literally constantly. Like that's what I did anytime I had anytime I had downtime throughout the entire Halloween event, I'd just go farm pumpkin. I loved that fight. That was so much fun. And you could just do it infinitely. So yeah, I don't know. 2 raids a day was a lot. That's for sure. Especially like Heat Ran, 2 Jirachis, and Suicune. Because you have to have pretty specific teams for all of them. But that said, I loved the event. I thought there was definitely no shortage of content. The raids were all super well thought out. There was a good balance of like some of them were a joke, like super easy, and some of them were really hard and required a lot of coordination. And then they even like it was nice because they gave the challenge, and then if they found they were too tough, they ended up like rebalancing them. Like Gardevoir was like a nightmare to beat because we beat it day 1, so there was no nerf. But we literally spent like 45 minutes making a spreadsheet, planning move by move exactly what we were going to do. Oh, the addition to speeds. You just hover here now, and it shows when you're in a raid, it'll show your speed and the opponent's speed and all your ally speed. So you always know who's going first. So that was a massive change. Because it was stupid before. Everyone would just name their Pokemon the speed that they were, because it was the only way to communicate your speed effectively. So really nice changes like that. Do you have raid mons ready? Yeah, I have a lot of raid mons ready. I have like a box and a half of raid mons. I think I have a box of like level 85 to 100 raid mons. Like these guys, plus I have a few more in my utility and a few more in my reruns. Like Swift Swim, Drizzle, you know, a couple of hard hitters, Heatran, like those. These are all my 85 to 100 leveled raid mons, and then these are the ones I still need to level up or EV train that I think could be useful. So there's some PvP mons mixed in here too, but yeah, I got a lot. We went over them just a little bit ago, so I'm not going to go over them too much again, but I'd say like just prep a Sun team. Sun team's like the best thing to prep in advance. Okay, we're just past the halfway point of our box, and no Shalfa yet. No Shalfa yet. It's coming soon though. Trust. Yo, Trick the Dev, how you doing, dude? Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, and I'd say just prep anything you think's gonna hit hard, and try to synergize with weather. So I'd say like try to have a few good rock mons, like tanky rock mons, because if there's like a hard hitting special attacker, like Togekiss was a breeze. Like with Sand, Togekiss hit like was pretty easy. And then like Thunder Spam is always good on certain mons. Water, like with rain and thunder. Sun Spam is like the most common one. Which EV, IV are most important? I'd say for PvE, for like raids, almost all of mine are either Modest or Adamant. Any damage dealer is Modest or Adamant. Like this Pelipper is a raid Pelipper. It's more for Heatran, but I made it Modest just to boost that attack a little bit more. So yeah, I'd say Modest or Adamant, or like what 95% of your raid mons are gonna have. You don't really need the speed boost because you can always speed control with Tailwind. As for IVs, always prioritize like your attacking stats, so like special attack and speed. Like if you're a special attacker, do special attack and speed. If you're a physical attacker, do physical attack and speed. And then personally, I always go 25 plus or around 25 plus in my HP, defense, and special defense. Just because some of the raids are better if you can survive. And having that little bit of extra tankiness can be really helpful. That said, a lot of raids, you want to die every turn. So having that extra bit of tankiness can actually be detrimental. But yeah, in general, I can kind of show you my like general build. So yeah, our shiny charm's finished up anyway. Yeah, so in general, I'll go like, yeah, so like this crocodile is, oh, this is for pumpkin. This Weavile, 31 attack, 31 speed, adamant, 252, 252, just in the attacks. And then 25, 27, 26 for its HP, defense, special defense. And they're pretty much all like that. Like this T-Tar is like literally the exact same. Staraptor is the exact same, just 27, 26, 27. What else? Porygon's the exact same, just with special attack. I cheaped out a little bit just because Porygon you need Dittos for. And 25, 25, 25 Dittos can be a little more expensive. So I just looked for 24, 24, 24, and then found one that worked for this. And Porygon's one of those, like, you hit Thunderbeam, and that's that. Nidoking, pretty similar. Special attack, 25, 26, 29. So just look for breeders that are 25 plus. And go from there. This Vanillix I used for reruns for a little while. So it's a little weaker. But yeah, Darmanitan, same thing. Sometimes you high roll. This Pelipper is a little bit better. So it's like 31. Oh, this is for Heatran, so it's only HP, special defense. I don't care about the defense on it. But yeah, that kind of thing. You don't really need defenses, but it doesn't cost all that much more. Like, you'll end up spending a couple 100,000 instead of, like, I don't know, you'll spend 80k on making a 2x31 natured, whereas you'll spend like 250k making a 2x31 natured with 25 plus defense. It's crazy how you actually have the exact number you want on the IVs. Could you tell me how much it costs for one Pokemon to get that? So like when I'm breeding, actually I gotta go breed one right now. Oh, I'm like pretty broke though. I don't know if I have enough. There's one that I want to breed. I want to breed up my Ampharos, but I actually don't know if I have enough money right now. But yeah, when you're looking for breeders, so like my Ampharos right now, let's say I wanted a breeder for it. I think it's female. So egg group. So I'm gonna look monster field. So if it's female, I'll look for a male and like monster. And you just go like 25, 25, 25, and then I want 31 because I'm gonna use it for thunder spam. And then you just look like, okay, this T-Tar is 31, 25, 30 with 31 special attacks. That's pretty good. You can double check field. This one's even cheaper. 29. I don't care about the attack. 29, 29, 28, and 31. Like, that's good too, and it's cheaper. So I'd probably just go with that one. It's alpha. It's actually like perfect. And then you band that. That's all you gotta do. You just band that, and then it'll roll. As long as you always breed with 25 plus, it'll always roll in between that. So you always maintain that, like, middle, like, because it rolls between the two breeders. So if one of your breeders is like 25 and one of the breeders is 30, you have a chance of rolling 25, 27, or 30. But you're never gonna like lose, like you're never gonna go below 25 if you end up just getting breeders that are 25 plus. But you might end up in a situation like I was saying with, like, let's say you want a 25, 25, 25, like 31 attack, and let's say it's a male or like Porygon, because Porygon you have to use Dittos because it's genderless. So these could be a little bit more. Right now they're not bad. But so let's say 65k, but sometimes if you just go 24, 24, 24, it's not that big of a difference, but 5k, sometimes the difference is like insane. Yeah, and all of a sudden 20, so this one's 26, 23, 31. Like, you're literally only losing 2 defense stat points here, really. And you're almost halving the price compared to the 25 plus one. And you might even roll, like if your other one's got 27 defense, you might even roll 25 or 27. So you just gotta kind of know your risk tolerance. Oh, that's cool. So yeah. But yeah, that's how I do my breeding. I just kind of try to look for breeders that would be reasonable defenses, but not going to jack up the price too much more. Because yeah, it's not that much more, but you definitely end up paying more. Like for the Ampharos example, the difference between 25, 25, 25, 31, monster male, like 50k compared to if you drop your defenses completely, like you don't care about the defenses, you're only gonna end up paying like 3-4k. But then you have to get 10k for the band, like the special attack band, which you have to get regardless. So it definitely jacks up the price, but I think it's worth it. I like having that extra bit of defense. And sometimes I like to take them into PvP. And I know in PvP typically you want speed. Like speed's king in PvP. So Jolly is usually better than Adamant in the majority of cases anyway. Timid's typically better than Modest in the majority of cases, but I don't really care too much. I don't get tilted over wins and losses in PvP. I don't really care. So sometimes I'll just grab my like raid mons and put them in there. And having that extra 25s on defenses just makes it much more usable in PvP. But yeah, I'm not pushing for top 100 or anything. So I just play for fun. So, but yeah, when you say like add the exact number, like you can get the exact number with a band. You just buy the breeder bands at the they look like this, power bracers. So like power anklets for lock speed. So if you put that on something with 31 speed, the offspring is 100% gonna have that 31 speed. Or like this one's for special defense, this one's defense, attack, special attack, and HP. So you can carry them through like that. That's one thing I'd really like to make, like a comprehensive breeding guide. I just feel like it'd be so much work right now. There's so many videos, man. I wish I had more time in the day. I'm gonna quit my job. Just make videos all day. That'd be the dream. Then I'd finally get through my list of video ideas. But, oh well, we'll get to them one day. I'm not in too much of a rush. I really want to do He-Ran next. My concern with the Heat-Ran strategy that I'd want to test this strategy out, but I feel like a lot of people have got so set on, like, people get set on one strategy and they breed all the mons, and then when there's two strategies floating around, it makes it harder to find a team because like half the people want to use one strat, half the people want to use another. So I think that kind of happened with Suicune. Like half the people are using a Trick Room strat, half the people are using like the strategy I was using. You should do a Road to 10 mil streams or something. Got that podcast voice? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I always hated my voice, so it's really nice to hear that. Road to 10 mil stream would be interesting. Fuck, if I had time, man, I would love to. There's a lot of content I would like to do, but I am just really tight on time. I'd like to just have time to make the videos I want to make. I like streaming. I do really enjoy streaming. Like I have a blast doing this and hanging out with you guys, but I really want like getting videos done. I love the process of like editing videos and really like going hard with the research, like researching and figuring out the ins and outs of everything to do with a certain strat. But yeah, definitely it's hard to squeeze into the schedule, that's for sure. I would definitely like to stream more. If I was younger, maybe before I had a career and a kid and a wife. That's one thing I'm like, I wish I found this game when I was younger. I'm not like old, like I'm only 30, but I wish I found it when I was like, you know, mid-20s or something. I had more time in the day before I had a kid and before I was locked into my career and stuff like that. What do you do outside of streaming, making videos? I'm a teacher. I teach high school. I teach mostly high school science. I studied chemistry and physics at university. Like I majored in chemistry and minored in physics. And then I also took education. So I have my bachelor in science and my bachelor in education with a major in science education. So, and then I teach I actually started teaching video editing since I kind of learned it, which has been kind of fun as like an option class. And then a couple of like optional, elective courses. But science is my main field. Yeah, not when streaming. You do 45-minute streams or something. Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool. But yeah, if I get to a point in my life where I have like 45 minutes, even a couple times a week to like sit down and stream, I'd love to do something like that. That'd be really fun. Even just to like slam out a rerun, like see how long it takes just doing like a gym rerun a day. I know you could calc that, but do a gym rerun a day till you get 10 million, or like do a different money making strategy every day to 10 million. That'd be really cool. But yeah, maybe one day. I have a 16-month-old daughter, so most of my day is very, very, very busy. Teach all day and then take care of my kid throughout the night, and then yeah, it takes up a lot of the time. So, and then I get a little bit of free time. I like to play a little bit, and then I like to edit a little bit. So unfortunately, I just don't really have the time for it. But maybe one day, we'll see. When kid gets older and starts doing like play dates and stuff like that. Or when I get 1 million subscribers on YouTube and go full time. Maybe not that many, but something like that. Yo, Hire Wizard, how you doing, dude? Just so you know, Sinnoh can be done? Oh, cool. Thanks for letting me know. I've heard really good things about Sinnoh and Hoenn with Pori. I've done Kanto. Actually, tonight I was thinking of just pounding out Sinnoh on an alt, but I ended up just wanting to do my alpha eggs and just kind of chill and do some shunting, a little bit of leveling. But yeah, that's really good to know. Kanto, by the way, if you're going to do the Porygon strat in Kanto, replace Thunderbolt with Ice Beam, and it makes it way easier. Because they got the ground types and flying types all over the place. Ice Beam just crushes them, especially like Giovanni at the end. Man, ups to you for doing it. Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a lot of work, that's for sure, but I like keeping busy, doing what I can. Helping people out. Feels good. Millions hard for PokeMMO? We're gonna do it, don't worry. We're gonna get 1 million subscribers. At least 1 million. Our goal will be 1 million, and then we'll get 2 million. Okay? The second I hit 1 million, the next goal is 2 million. Soon, TM. Hello from Nicaragua. Yo, cool. Thank you, dude. You know that's awesome. this little Nicaraguan restaurant opened in my town, and we've been going there every Sunday for morning, like, family breakfast. And it's just like a little Nicaraguan family. There's like 4 little tables in this tiny place, and they just cook insanely good breakfast. It's like plantains and like beans, and I don't even know, none of the menus in English, so I don't actually know what it is. It's just like eggs and beans and tortilla and plantain, and holy shit, is the food ever good. And they are amazing at making coffee. This shit goes hard. We found it. We've been going there every single Sunday ever since. It was like the cheapest place in the world too. It's like $10 and you get a huge plate of breakfast. That's $10 Canadian. You don't find breakfast for that anywhere. Can't even go to McDonald's and get a double cheeseburger for that. But thanks for watching all the way from Nicaragua. That's cool. Finished Kanto was my first region, but I did all the other regions after your guides of Porygon and Geodude. Hell yeah. That's so funny. Lucky Dragons up to 10 mil? What? Lucky Red. Yo, crazy. I think it was higher than that at one point. But that's pretty crazy. Do you plan to do some other games or just PokeMMO? I don't know. I might stream other games. I don't know if I'd make content on other games, and if I did, I don't know if I'd want to put it on the same channel. I was actually thinking about this because I'm a massive Monster Hunter fan, and Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out, and I really want to play it. I just don't know if I'll have time to actually play it. And Monster Hunter is not one of those games that you can like kind of play. You kind of need to like play it a lot. For anyone who's played Monster Hunter before, you kind of need to like grind your ass off in it. So yeah, I don't know, maybe stream, but if I were to make content for a different game, I'd probably make a new channel, just because the subscribers for like this probably don't want to see that. But I don't know, I haven't thought about it too much because I don't even touch other games these days. I barely have enough time to play one game, especially like learning games, like new games is so hard when you're only playing in like 15-minute intervals. I tried doing special attack Gengar for Kanto, trying to mimic what you did with Porygon. But yeah, Gengar would not work too well, especially because of the poison typing on it. There's a lot of ground types, so that would hit it hard. It's kind of central west central Canada. I'm in Alberta, so just a little bit inland from the Rockies. Just above Montana, if you're more familiar with the US. Husband's getting me Monster Hunter Wilds for your birthday. Yo, nice. That's cool. I hope I'll have time to play it. I really want to play it. I'll have to like be sick from work a couple days or something. I don't know. Every Monster Hunter I've put like almost 1,000 hours into them minimum. I love those games. Since I played the first Monster Hunter on PS2 back in the day, and then almost every single one since then. Like I played Monster Hunter 1, then Freedom Unite, Try, 3U, 4U, GU, and then World and Iceborne, obviously. You'll watch if it's a Monster Hunter series? Oh, okay. Interesting. It'd be kind of cool to do like a Monster Hunter series, but it's like everyone who subscribes to me for like Pokemon content, I don't know. I'd be really curious how it would end up doing, because I don't know, it's hard, it's really hard for me to gauge like who's watching me for information versus who's watching me for like me, you know what I mean? Because like some YouTubers you watch for like, because they're like just for information, like guides or whatever, and some YouTubers you watch for entertainment, I guess. And it's like I really want to start like kind of crossing that threshold a little bit, but yeah, I don't know, it's tough. But my specialty, like I've always felt like my strength, probably my background as a teacher, is like teaching strategies. So like teaching the different strategies in the game is kind of what made my channel. But yeah, we'll see. The Porygon strat, yeah, I have a video on Johto and Unova. Just like running through the whole region just with Porygon. I want to finish all 5 regions, but again, I just have not had time for it. One day I'll have time for it when I have 1 million subscribers. We'll get there. We'll get there. But no, eventually I'll get to them. Hopefully not too long. My like priority list for videos right now is Heatran is number 1, and then I really want to do amulet coin farming because I got a good strat for that. I want to redo my Morimoto and Cynthia strat, and then regions. But then I also want to do like a Nuzlocke. I think that would be really fun and more like personal content. So like, I don't know, we'll see. I have too much shit I want to do. It's hard to say. You're a BC boy? Nice. I grew up in BC, just outside Vancouver, in like the, you know, the little town, like little cities that are all side by side and same thing. Port Coquitlam, if you're familiar. Back in the day. Moved to Alberta when I was a teenager though. Watched a lot of your videos. You literally sound just like my neighbor. Oh, that's funny. Your neighbor must have an amazing voice. The compounding Porygon strat did pay off during the winter event. You had 2. Oh, you had 2 Porygons? Smart. Wait, but you can't double up. I wanted to trade off or what? How do you use 2 Porygons? Oh, you have 2 alts that you're running it on, or what was your plan there? Yo, monkey emoji, how you doing, dude? I started watching your channel because the Porygon strat started as a guide, but now I just enjoy your content. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to keep it like, try to mix in a little bit of like fun stuff along the way, memes and stuff like that. That's what I hate about the rushed like event. I'm kind of glad the event videos are done because it's like I have no time to put memes in, and if I'm not putting like memes and like jokes and shit in the video, it's like what the hell is the point? But the rushed ones, I just don't have time for that. Yo, nice to see Leo, dude. Oh, soon. We'll get it. We'll get it soon. That's nice. I want mine as a Super Fang Eviolite user for alphas. That's what I want mine for. But I also don't know if I'd breed it down to a Spiel, because I really like Spiel. But we'll see. I'm gonna get it first. Beat Jirachi on 4 accounts simultaneously. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning, I can't remember, I saw you in chat saying that or something, but that's absurd, dude. That would actually be really nice though. Antisocial raider, but like for real though, efficiency wise, instead of queuing with 4 different teams and like trying to work through like, what are you doing turn 1? What are you doing turn 1? What are you doing turn 3? Like, who's Darmanitan? Who's gonna be the Screecher? Who's gonna be the fast turn 5? And doing that like over and over again 4 times. And inevitably having somebody fuck it up. That always happens. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I wish I wanted to do it before when Darkrai was finishing up. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. That's why. So all my mons had their first move to be the move they select. Yeah, it's super easy to do. And you just have 4 devices. I guess you probably have like, what, a PC, like a desktop, phone, maybe like an old phone and a laptop or something like that. Wouldn't be too bad. I probably have that too, now that I think about it. Yeah, doing 4 Jirachis in 15 minutes is crazy. It's so against the grain. Yeah, exactly. That's funny. 4 minutes if I have to reset. Yeah. 2 PCs, a laptop, and a phone. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. One thing that I thought was really fun about this event, kind of like the opposite of what you're talking about, but just like queuing up, like throwing in global, like, hey, I'm looking for like 5-star Jirachi team, getting paired up, and like just meeting like either people that I'm like that I admire, like Cav or something like that, was really cool. I didn't actually get paired with Rainer at all this event, but in Darkrai I did, which was really cool. Or just like random fans who were like, yo, like I really like your content. It's just like cool to see, just to see that like in the wild. I had to reset. Didn't EV myself as Charizard. Oh my god, yeah. The first few times I ran it, I didn't have it. It was still like you could do it with no HP EV. If you just had special defense, like 252 special defense, 252 special attack, you'd still be okay sometimes. And the original Jedge strat didn't say to go HP special defense. And then, yeah, I started fainting and I just got annoyed. Yeah, so I changed mine up to pairing up was too funny. Sometimes I would get some people with low IV mon. Oh my god. I made by the second day of Jirachi 5-star, I made everyone link all their mons, and if they didn't have a perfect one, I'm a little worried I pissed some people off, because some people would come into the group and be like, yo, I'm such a big fan of your stuff, and I'd be like, can you link your mons? And they'd link like trash, and I'd be like, kick from link, see ya. Sorry. Oh well, hopefully they get over it. But yeah, there was one day was my breaking point. We spent 1 full hour losing to Jirachi. I'm like, this is fucking absurd. This fight is so easy. Like, it's just the same thing over and over. Why are we losing? And then after that, I got really picky. I ended up in some secret Cabal Discord. Oh shit, okay. You gotta get me into that. I didn't know any Cabal. I was in global spamming. Yo, need Jirachi 5-star. I actually had really good luck in global, which is cool. Got a random link, had to teach him Jinx strat before starting. That's awesome. Danny's. If you help 4 people in the raid, you can only be mad at yourself. True. It was so consistent though. If you had a good team, like you didn't ever have to reset, really. There's a really rare chance, but especially once the Jedge strat got reworked to have the 2 Darmanitan. I know most people didn't do the 2 Darmanitan, but it was like way more consistent with the 2 Darmanitan. The crazy thing that happened to me is on 2 separate occasions, I had 0.0% Jirachi white bus. And on both occasions, it was a fucking Jolly Gallade, man. I was so mad. There was like other low rolls and stuff that led to it, but it was just funny that both times it happened to be a Jolly Gallade. Was in that link as well? Yeah. Oh, you were in that one. Yeah, the one that took like an hour. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't even think we cleared it together. I felt, well, actually, oh shit, because or we did clear it. I can't remember. My daughter woke up though, because I was trying to do all 3 of my Jirachi raids before my daughter woke up from her nap. From the whole freaking nap. She ended up waking up. I was like, God damn it, guys, what is going on? This should not take an hour. So, yeah, after that, I got really, really picky with who I allowed in. I was laughing and sad at the same time too. Also panicking, watching my baby monitor. Like, don't wake up, I gotta get these done. Had a Jolly Cloister in 1 run before I had the 4 counts. I think it was Rainer. Did Jolly Cloister not damage cap? I would have thought that even would have. Oh, god damn it. I let them... Ooh, one of my eggs is wrong. That means I have a mystery alpha egg in one of my boxes. Interesting. Oh, it's a roll. Similar to Jolly Glade, I assume. That's funny. Especially that it's Rainer. God damn it. Yeah, I didn't end up getting paired with... I didn't end up getting paired really with like any of the big names. I think I had one alt run with Cav. And that was it. Good people who are rounding up people with good raid boxes for the Heatran raid. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, that'd be good to know. I'm hoping I can test out this new strat for Heatran. I think we got it. I think we are cooking with this shit, but we'll see. I think I'm running it tomorrow to see if it works. But we ended up doing it first shot with the like the Cav Rainer strat or whatever it was. I think it was, I don't know if it was Cav or Rainer who made the original one with like the timid Polytoad, Heracross, Medicham, like that. But it was kind of scuffed. We were like, it just felt a little RNG dependent. So we're trying to cook something up to be a little bit more consistent. We're the first group to crack the Heatran strat. We lost a race for first because someone had to drop out. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, you were in like the development of that strat. That's cool. Glad I kept all the good breeders. Yeah. Good did was keep his breeders. Spent all my money on breeds. Yeah, the freaking breeding was so expensive throughout the event. If you didn't have your stuff prepared. You spent the next 3 hours prepping mons for replacement 4th player. Oh, that sucks. That's cool that you guys were like even close to first is insane. It was a Spanish team that got it first, wasn't it? That's what I heard anyway. 2 hours into that 3 hours. That's still pretty quick. Did you use an alpha to breed alpha? Absolutely. Yeah, you need. Yeah, I did. I think I just screwed up. Because I always make my females. My alpha's female. Also, you get like a big prompt now. But I had a feeling one of my eggs got in the wrong spot. Just because of the way that that it works now. It's kind of weird, but oh well. Not a big deal. We'll get a mystery alpha out of one of these. You're talking about Cav versus Rainer for the Heatran strat? Both were involved. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was on it. I assumed they kind of worked together on it. It seems like Cav and Rainer worked together a lot. To me, it looked like Jed. Yeah, Jed was fucking crushing at this event. Holy crap. He got the Jirachi. It looked like he came up with like the majority. I forgot he came up with the majority of that Heatran strat from, I heard through the grapevine. It's hard to know what's like true and what's not. Oh, you're stuck in an ad. Okay. My bad. I don't even watch my Twitch dashboard. Yeah, I had a fun time. Yeah, I was just glazing Jedge because holy crap, he went nuts this event. Like spearheading the Jirachi thing and the Heatran thing. Like, bro, he cooked. I'd never heard of him before this event, and now like everyone on my team is just like obsessed with him. My team's really shifted and like really got all on board with this raid thing and like all the PvE stuff, which is really cool. Anyway, box grew from 100 to 130. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, mine grew. I don't even have them all in one box, but mine probably grew from like 80 to like 100, probably 110 if I put them all in one box. But I still got quite a few I got a level. I didn't even have them all leveled. Seen around Spinach Chat. Oh, is he a PvPer? Yeah, it's kind of cool working in a small community like this, like working together on this little community. Because you always start to see familiar names. It's really awesome. Amazing thing you did was also mention alternative mode. Dude, yes, I appreciate that so much. Giving like a list of the alternatives was massive because I didn't have head smash on my Archeops and I felt like an idiot. And then I just scroll down and it's like Staraptor with Brave Bird works. And I'm like, oh, I have one of those. This is perfect. And the Porygons and like everything. You had alternates for everything. That was so good. And like the same thing worked for Darkrai, but nobody mapped it all out. Everyone was like, okay, you need this and you need that. Like you need these specific fighting types. But like obviously you don't need the specific fighting types. Like I'm sure there would have been other alternatives. You didn't add my innovation for your Archeops. What's that? I ended up using my gym rerun Archeops with Giga Impact. That's what I did. Archeops, yeah, Giga Impact Archeops. Yeah, that's what I did too. I want to rebreed mine to have Head Smash though. I also want to make a Rampardos and a Haxorus because I think all those are really good. Bred 3 specifically for it with no Head Smash. Ooh. But yeah, you really don't need it. You could just do, I did Choice Band. What was it? I did, yeah, Choice Band Giga Impact worked totally fine. I feel sorry for the people who bred Head Smash Archeops. No, I still think it's worth it. Like, I'll probably go back and rebreed my Archeops just because I want it for future raids. I think it's a really good one to have. Also opened my eyes to like Rampardos being really useful. Haxorus I think is a really good one. I saw some Haxoruses go hard, which has an absurd attack stat. Flying Gen Acrobatics works too, yeah. Easy damage cap, true. But even that, you don't even need the gem too. You could just band it. You probably like, even like Life Orb is really good too. But he did have Giga Impact. I think he did add Acrobatics Flying Gem as a alternative to the sheet at some point. Acrobatics didn't need it. Oh, because he got Stab. Whereas Giga Impact wouldn't have had Stab. Yeah, Shiftry is a really good one too. Cav showed me Shiftry when we were doing Darkrai. He pulled Shiftry in, and I'm like, when he linked it to me, I'm like, if this was anyone else, I'd kick you right now. I think I said that to him, but I'm like, I trust you though. You know your shit, so sure, you can make a Shiftry into Darkrai. And I didn't realize that Shiftry gets the Tailwind bonus, like his ability. I can't remember what it's called. What's it? Like Wind Rider or something like that. Yeah, Wind Rider. You get a attack boost when Tailwind is in effect, which like you always have Tailwind in a raid, almost always. How do people create gems? It's kind of weird. You need to use a mysterious gem cluster with like if you want fighting gems, you need to use like black belts, or if you want to use make like dragon gems, you need mysterious gem clusters and dragon fangs. Basically the thing that buffs typing by 20%, you need like 10 of those, and then you mix that with a mysterious gem cluster, and then you get like 10 gems or something like that. I've never actually done it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Giga needed band, yeah, that makes sense, because no Stab. Yeah, Shiftry is insane. Breloom loaded dice, always 4.9. Ooh, Breloom Bullet Seed loaded dice. I did some with Weavile Icicle Spear loading dice. Not on Jirachi, but on some of the raids, I would just go loaded dice with Weavile, and that worked pretty well. You don't guarantee though, because you don't guarantee that you're actually hitting hard. Where is this? There we go. But in general, it's pretty good. You just bred one back to incident. You're gonna read 3 more. Oh yeah, so you can run on all. Yeah, loaded dice is nice because it doesn't really take up an item slot. But I had a few loaded dice Weavile Icicle Spears where it hit like 3 times and didn't do much damage. Because it just increases your chance. It doesn't guarantee anything. But it's still nice. It's like, yeah, just an alternative. Because then you can go like Life Orb, Never Melt Ice, Choice Band, and then you still have your loaded dice option. Do you think the Blissey strat for this weekend was what they intended? I don't know if it's hard to say if they actually like intend a solution, but yeah, I think that they were probably aware of it when they dropped the raid. I'd assume that they were. Because they test like a lot, apparently. Like I saw a couple of comments by Rach. I saw screenshots of comments by Rach, so I don't know if they were like out of context or if they were in DMs or what, but they seemed really like helpful and like very productive in the conversation. Like they were like super open about how they like spawn in things for Hedran and spent like a month solving the fight. And they can just like log in or like load in whatever mon they want and it still works totally fine that way. And they still like had trouble with it, which is really cool. But I'm sure that's like only a group of like 5 or so thinking through strategies. I don't think loaded dice ensures hits at all. I'm pretty sure it just increases your chance. Yeah, lets them hit more often. I think it's just a % chance increase. I don't think it ensures anything. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty damn sure I had a loaded dice hit 3 times on like a couple of times. This dev should do videos where they show how they did it. I'd rather they don't show how they did it, but I would love to see a dev blog where they talk about the process of how they developed the raid and their testing towards it. Because I think if they just showed how they did it, everyone would just copy it. And I like the scramble to see like people develop strategies. I think that part's fun. But a dev blog would be really nice where they just talk about what they've kind of done. But I don't know if they have to be careful of like copyright stuff. Like if they made a video talking about how they implemented. Hey, we got a Pelipper at level 100. It's another one for Heatran, ready to go. Rach revealed the Heatran strat? Okay. I didn't know if they actually revealed it or not. That's really cool. Okay. We're gonna go Mr. Mime next. Oh, I just healed. More communication would be nice. Definitely, I agree. I think Rach has been good for it lately. Like, or I shouldn't say good, because compared to any other game community, even that is kind of terrible, like the communication level, but better than in the past. I do kind of wish that there was more communication, but I don't know. Maybe there's some reason that they can't. What's your favorite Pokemon? Absol, for sure, Absol. I just think it's really cool. That's why I'm like egging. I have like 600, they're all Absol, every single egg. I have the full box of Alpha Absols and then 9 full boxes of just regular Absols that I'm going for. Rach generally will show the team that she used for hard raids after the community is somewhat. Oh, that's cool. What did she use? I didn't actually see that. Was it something similar to what you guys came up with? Because yeah, I'd love to see that. If they release it anyway, then I would love to see a little like video on them talking it through. It's weird that they don't like talk to anybody. Main innovation was Sapsiper, Captivate, Azumarill. On on Heatran or Suicune? Water Sport, Sap. Isn't Sap Super if you get hit with a grass move? What would Sap Super do? Sap Super, Captivate, Azumarill. Helps Azu sit on the field longer. But, maybe I am misremembering. Isn't that only if you get hit with a grass move? Yeah. Oh, because he uses Solar Beam. Right? Wait, does he use Solar Beam? And Fake Tears on the Azumarill. Okay. Okay. It wouldn't target the Azumarill though, right? Like it wouldn't heal Azumarill. It would know that, like, not to use Solar Beam on that one. But then I guess, yeah, you're resisting the fire attacks. So that seems like a good choice. Azumarill doesn't run any attacks anyway. What's Azumarill's speed? Oof, 50. That's really slow though, because then that's the only issue with it, I guess, because your Fake Tears would go off after everything else, right? You wouldn't have priority on it, or like not priority. You just wouldn't be able to outspeed. Oh, Tailwind Sport, yeah, that would help. You're still gonna go after all your own team though. That would be my only concern with it. It's like, let's say the shield goes up, and then on your turn, 3 of your attackers choose like attacking moves, and then Azumarill chooses the Captivate. Or not Captivate, the, what's the word? Fake Tears. The 3 attacks are going to go off before that. So you'd have to plan it out in advance. But if you knew the exact numbers, it could work out. Kind of an interesting idea, though. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. It's interesting, though, that they only ever communicate through typing. Like, it'd be really cool to hear them talk about it, like just talk in words. It's like, it's fine to read their thoughts, but to actually like listen to them talk them through, I think would be a lot more interesting. Oh well, maybe one day. And I also, like, I partially understand because I don't know if I've heard things that, like, due to the nature of the game being very close to another IP, or using another IP, because it's, like, so close to Nintendo. Even though technically we're all producing our own legally acquired assets, and all they're doing is, like, manipulating those assets, so it's technically legal. I think they'd just be careful so they don't accidentally like say that they're using an asset instead of, like, I don't know enough about it to talk about it intelligently, but I could see an argument there for why they have to be cautious about what they say. It just sucks. But yeah, it's cool that Rach at least has been really open with communications. I would love to hear Rach with Young Cabbage on the podcast. I don't think Young Cabbage has done a podcast in like a couple months. I know he's really busy with, like, I think school or a move or something like that. I haven't talked to him in a while, but God, I miss that podcast. But like, Rach would be an unreal addition to that. I think that would be really, really fun to listen to a conversation, even if they don't talk about the development of the game or like the future of the game. Even if he has to be like cautious about the questions he asks or whatever, it'd just be like cool to hear something. Didn't done one because his last one got deleted while trying to upload. Oh, weird. Huh. That sucks, dude. Hopefully he had a backup. Or did it get like, it got deleted with no backup? Because that would be tragic. I know how much work goes into that kind of stuff. But holy crap, if anyone talks to you on Cabbage, tell him I'm dying and I need his podcast. Please. I need it in my life. I need to listen to something different, and I need the podcast was so good. Update to his software and the file wouldn't open again after the update. Oh my god, that's tragic, dude. Anytime any of my like recording or like Adobe Premiere, when it's like we have an update, or OBS is like we have an update, I'm like, please don't fuck everything up, please. That would really suck. But damn, dude, yeah, that's rough because there's a lot of work that goes into making that. Like scheduling the time, reaching out, contacting, scheduling, and then meeting up, doing the conversation. And you can tell he does a lot of prep before his conversations and stuff. But I hope he gets back into it because those were some like highlights of my week when he was doing it. How long have you played Pokemon MMO? I started September last year. 09/25/2023. So, or I guess not like a full year. So I played like a year and coming up on a year and a half, I guess. Yeah, coming up on a year and a half. Unrelated, I'm currently EVing another 30 mods for future raids. My raid bucks are gonna hit 160. Holy crap, that's a lot of raid. Dude, I need to get this fucking Absol. The main reason I need my Absol is because I need all my tabs back. I even bought more tabs because they sped up egg hunting. I need this Absol so I can have my boxes for raid mons. Because I only have these two, and then I have some stored on an alt, and then like my rerun stuff. And like, yeah, this one's just a mess. But damn, that's a lot of raid mons. But yeah, I need this. It's Absol, man. It's killing my boxes. Having like 20, I literally have 20 boxes dedicated to the egg hunt right now. Oh, I don't need EXP share. Thank you though. I have an EXP reamplifier, so it gives more than an EXP share. But I appreciate you pointing out for that. How many Absol eggs have I done? I've done just over 15k, so I'm not like super deep into it. Wish I could buy more boxes. Yeah, I grinded once they improved the egg hunting speed. I went from like 480 eggs to 600 eggs per hour. So I don't want to like waste my shiny charm spot. So I got a full box of alphas and then a couple more boxes of regular ones. But then I had 10 boxes of Absols, and now I didn't think about it. I bought the PC expansions. I bought 3 because I had 7 boxes originally. Or no, I bought 2. It was 480. It was 480. 180 divided by 60? 8. I had 8. So I bought 2 PC expansions, and I'm like, oh, that'll be enough. I'll get a box of alpha Absols and a box of regular Absols. And then I realized that if you have 2 more boxes of Absols, you need 2 more boxes of breeders. So I needed 2 more. So the cost ended up getting really big. How does an EXP reamp work? Basically, you get in the cash shop. So it's the only way. You go to the gift shop. Then miscellaneous, I think. It's kind of confusing basically it's an EXP share on everything in your group. So everybody, it's like having a 5 times EXP share, but it only gets split however many ways as people you have in the party. So since he's my only actual Pokemon in the party, 25% of the experience goes to my lead and 75% goes to the rest. Whereas in EXP share, it's 50-50. So you end up passing 25% more to your group. And in addition to that, you get 5% bonus. So you end up passing way more XP than an EXP share. Because you get, yeah, the 25% that I'm wasting, because he's level 100, so my Teddy Ursa isn't getting any XP. So that full 25% bonus going to Mr. Mime. And then a 5% bonus on top of that. You can see, like, yeah, it's the 5% bonus isn't much, but it's an extra couple hundred each wave clear. Yeah, it's like 200 extra XP. Not too bad. You have a specific stream schedule? I pretty much Friday nights. That's kind of my day to stream. Or Friday, whatever this time is in your time zone. Basically, once my daughter goes to sleep, I just hop on stream on Friday nights. Because me and my wife take turns waking up early. So Saturday is her day to wake up early with the kid. And I get to sleep in, and then Sunday, I wake up early with the kid, and she wakes up, and then she sleeps in. And then every other day we have to both wake up early for work. Rip. But yeah, Friday nights, as long as I'm not, like, I missed the last 2 weeks because I was out of town at my in-laws' place. Just for Christmas and stuff like that. I was gone for, I was gone for 1. And then when I got back, I wanted to make videos on, like, the Alpha Suicune and Jirachi and stuff like that. So I ended up skipping the stream to make the video. Because I do typically prioritize videos over streaming. But yeah, pretty much Friday night is the answer. And whenever else I have time, but that doesn't really happen. What are you using to level for profit? I used to do Spinda, but they got dirt cheap. Oh god, I haven't leveled for profit in so long. I don't even know what the market is right now, to be honest. Yeah, Spindas were really good for leveling for profit. Blastoises can be alright. Typhlosions are trash. Typhlosions are always trash to breed or to level. You only make like 50 to 70k leveling them. It's crazy. What else? Oh, for a while I was leveling Ditto Espeons. After I made my video, I did a few of those. God, I haven't leveled for profit in so long. I just started gym rerunning again for the first time in a couple weeks today. Because the event, like, there's no point. I never gym rerun during events because there's so many more efficient things to do. Your family supportive of you being a content creator? Yeah, totally. My wife's really good. She thinks it's really cool. She doesn't really understand any of this stuff. She doesn't know Pokemon. She doesn't play video games, like, at all. So she doesn't know anything about what the hell I'm doing, but she'll watch my videos and stuff too. She thinks it's pretty cool. And we watch a lot of YouTube, like, just in general. Like, me and her, instead of, like, sitting down and, like, watching TV, we just watch YouTube. Like, we don't really watch TV shows. We just, like, I don't know. Again, I think it's a byproduct of just having very limited time. We just typically just end up just chilling and watching YouTube videos. So, yeah, I think she thinks it's pretty cool. Oh, Murkrows is smart. Dude, what I would do, I shouldn't even say this out loud, but I will. Level a bunch of Murkrows and then wait for the Lunar New Year event to sell them. That's, yeah, that would be crazy money. That's some Gen Z type activity. Hell yeah. No, I'm 30. I'm definitely not Gen. Well, I guess I'm close to Gen Z, but definitely don't feel like it. Okay, we'll pretend we didn't say it out loud, and then when we all do it and flood the market, everyone who didn't prepare an alpha marker will be very happy. Yeah, millennial, technically. But yeah, YouTube has everything. Like, we watch, like, nature documentaries on YouTube, or, like, travel videos on YouTube, or, like, mostly long-form content. 95. Yeah, it's around there. I'm, like, near the cusp, but I'm definitely still categorized as a millennial. 30 or 95. Yeah, I'm close to 31. I turned 31 in like less than 2 months. That's crazy. Yo, Sudikish, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that, dude. I just turned 30. You're a grade older. Yeah, I was born 94. So I'd be a little bit older than you. I feel like a child now at 25. All good, man. It's so funny when I started looking at my demographics when I started making videos. I was expecting, like, I don't know, it's Pokemon. You expect, like, kids. And then I looked at my demographics, and my, like, biggest demographic was men from, like, 25 to 35 or something like that. I was like, holy shit, this is perfect. I didn't want to say I leveled 3 mercs an hour and sold each for 5. Yeah, that's smart, dude. That's a really smart one to do. Are we UNC now? Are we UNC now? Are we UNC now? Yeah, I guess so. Yo, Ice, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, Murkrows go hard, because like every raid you need at least one, usually more. Yeah, Pokemon MMOs, Gens 1 through 5, exactly. Yeah, it's definitely, and it's like the MMO, like no, kids aren't really like playing MMOs nowadays, so it's like old Pokemon mixed with MMO, which is like something that nobody does anymore. So it's very much like anti-young person, although a few people have mentioned, like, messaged me and they're like, hey, I'm like 14 and I watch your videos, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. So I guess there's a couple of younger people. I feel like a child at 25. So you're 20. Well, I'm glad most of us are between 20 and 30. We're definitely young. I'll be playing games till I get dementia. Hell yeah. Hey, they're proven to like reduce dementia, so maybe you won't get dementia. You just keep at it. I have 4 Murkrows in general. Yeah, I have 3 Murkrows. I have a special defense one, a physical defense one, and a 0 everything one, like as low as possible. I think breeding Charmander for profit should be good. No, Charmander's not like useful for anything. Like, Charmander's not a very good Pokemon in general. He's cool, like little like Charizard. Like, everyone loves Charizard, but Charizard's not very good. It's decent in raids if you have the hidden ability, but the hidden ability patch is like 180 to 200k. This is a HP EV spot. This is usually where I do my HP EVs. Right now I'm just leveling, kind of passive leveling, mostly shunting, but I always like to level while I'm shunting. Not much of like a just specific shunter, so it's less efficient than like Donphan Hordes, but oh well. I'd rather do a couple extra hordes and not get duplicate shinies. I already have a Donphan, a Dodrio, and a Poliwhirl, all from Mount Silver. Now I have a Tentacruel also. I have a Ponyta, so I don't want to do Rapidash hordes. So I'm getting limited. Oh, I have a Camerupt from leveling. Most of my shinies are from leveling. My favorite Pokemon gen? That's a hard one for me to answer because I didn't really play much. I haven't really played much like retail Pokemon. Blue, I guess, because Blue is like my original. That's the one I played a lot. Blue and Yellow. But yeah, I've only really played Blue, Silver, a bit of Ruby, and a bit of Y. Other than that, I haven't touched a Pokemon game. But Blue's the one I played like crazy when I was a kid. Will we get more raids for Lunar New Year? I would assume so, yeah. Raids were released last Lunar New Year. That's when they were like first tested. So they already have them. I'm assuming we're going to get the same raids as last year. I wouldn't be surprised anyway, because there was like one for each lunar animal thing. So there was like one for because it's like the year of the bunny, the year of the pig, the year of the dog. So it was like, you got like Lopunny, Stoutland, Grumpig. The year of the mouse or whatever was like Excadrill. So they just had all of the Zodiac animals or whatever you call them. What are some good mons to have for raids? I'm not sure what to prepare for next events. Man, I get this question so many times. I've already I need to make a video and link it. I'd say get a sun team. Get like fire mons with a sun team. Yeah, fire mons with a sun team. Get like a Volcarona. Get a Charizard with hidden ability if you can. A Sableye good. Murkrow, definitely. Like, everyone needs a Murkrow. But yeah, I'd say the top picks would be a Ninetales with hidden ability for Drought for Setting Sun. A Volcarona. Emboar, like a hidden ability Reckless Emboar for Flare Blitz. A Darmanitan is really good. And then yeah, think of like a Thunder team. So like for Thunder, like you want like a Jolteon, a Zapdos, what else? Magnezone, Ampharos, anything to spam Thunder, that kind of thing. I hope they don't rotate it. Excadrill? I think they will. Haven't they done Excadrill 2 years in a row now? Because they did last year. They did in the raids. The year before that, they gave Alpha Excadrills out. I don't remember how. It wasn't during raids. I didn't play at the time, but there was some way that you could get an Alpha Excadrill last event, or like the two Lunar New Years ago. Oh, Medicham and Gallade, especially Gallade. Gallade's just like better Medicham, but Medicham's a good backup for when you need like Gallade plus another good psychic attacker. You want more Mold Breaker Excadrills in the economy? I like having them expensive because I invested a lot in them. I only have like 3 left, I think. I've been like trickle selling them, but they crashed during the event. Holy crap, did they ever crash? They're like way down, and only alphas. There's no non-alphas, which is crazy. I was trickle selling off my Excadrills before the event for 1.4 mil, and they're not even. They had 1 by 31 or no by 31 and non-alpha. Crazy. You have Volcarona? Yeah, I ended up buying like 30 or 40 hidden ability Excadrills at the last Lunar New Year event. They're like 400k each, even during the event. Oh, as a yeah, as a PvP player, them being that expensive. Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. Especially with PvP, because you basically need two. Because Jolly, you usually want Jolly for PvP, right? And then you want Adamant for PvE, so you like kind of need to make two. I'm curious to try. I have one. I haven't leveled it though, but Sand Force Excadrill I think could be really good for raids because you get that sand bonus damage. People need to make money to breed. Yeah, I think people are off selling, like selling theirs. I should sell mine. I have 4 still that I need to sell off, but I want to make sure I sell them before the Lunar New Year event in case Excadrill comes back out, but I also want to see if they go back up. Do you think they'll ever... I was asking that question earlier, and I don't think anybody had any answer. If they'll release Alpha Suicune, or if it's like the Alpha starters. Because if it doesn't come back, that's gonna go to the moon, man. Alpha Suicune is crazy. And I only have 4, but I'd like to get more if it's gonna go up. I only ran it 4 times. I just started playing PvP random tier. It's weird. Yeah, random. You can win consistently if you're like really good with randoms. Oof, yeah, they crashed a little bit. I thought they were just gonna go up. I'm surprised, but everything from the event looks like it's crashed. Like, I feel like the new thing is just like blank wish tags are way down. Oh, they're already bouncing. They were like 18, 17k. Everything's so volatile. Nuts. Suicune's like already, like it's already, 2 sales and it's back to 1.9. What is Jirachi at? 2 mil for Jirachi? That's way down too. Like everything's just like, I think everybody's just selling shit off. There's more wish tags than Jirachi's to use. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because I think a lot of people, just got their Jirachi and then didn't farm it. I'd say probably the majority of people, if I had to guess, just like got a Jirachi and then stopped. So I feel like there's probably a lot sitting in boxes right now, but it's really hard to guess because it's like people like you and me are like farming it like crazy. Like I don't think that's the average player. I don't think the average player even finished all the raids to get there, but I think there's a big group of people who just did the 4-star. Even like, yeah, I also thought 25 and 15 was too much. Right when I saw that, I'm like, oh crap, that's a lot. How did you build your Alpha Suicune for raid? I haven't built my Alpha Suicune yet. It's I'm gonna do mine like for the Heatran, so yeah, probably modest. 5x31, like 1x0. Alright, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. It was good for you to join us. Thank you. But yeah, I haven't built my Alpha Suicune. Rainbow Quills went to the moon, so I'm just waiting for them to come back down. Yeah, I'm not paying 5k for a fucking Rainbow Quill. Are you kidding me? When these come back to like 800, I'll get mine 5x31. But I'm not paying those prices for Rainbow Quills. That's insane. I already have a perfectly fine Suicune. It's just not red. I don't mind leaving mine in my box. I don't mind leaving my Alpha in my box for a little while longer. Yeah, 25. Yeah. Only 30 to 50. Did they have bonuses to their IVs? I thought they were just randomly rolled. But yeah, if they were given like higher priority to like 20 plus or something. But I thought it was just average rolls. Yeah, 2 guaranteed. So what is that? If it would be 31 divided by 2. equals that multiplied by 4. So it'd be 62 stat points on average that you'd need to max. So that's still like a few, but not that many. Like you can do it pretty quick. But I don't know, we'll see. I'm curious if like what's gonna happen, because I can see like Darkrai, you can't come into the game right now and be as a PvP player and be like, I want a Darkrai for my PvP team, so I need to like buy a Darkrai and then buy Dream Essence. Whereas you can like go buy a Jiraki and buy Blankbush tags and get it fixed up. Oh, you can change your Suicune nature, just so you know. You just get, like right now they're really spiked up because of all the like the event. Like these are way overpriced right now, but if you just get like a modest nature herb for it, I'd wait like a while. Like I might even wait till friggin' like August before I make mine, because these will drop to like 60k. Oops, I forgot to change out my what are they called? Forgot to change out my Absols. You don't need to max all 6? Oh yeah, that's true. You max attack or special attack? Yeah. And most people just attack. If you roll 31 on one, you don't need to. Yeah, so I guess it would be... Oh yeah, that's... Oops. Yeah, so I guess that wouldn't be as 4. If you don't need max either. Yeah. You guys fucked up your Suicune EVs for Eat Your Hand? Yeah, true. I think mine's like that too. Dude, talk about good investments for next event. Tomato berries? Those things, I think I'm gonna go in on. Buy up a few mil worth of that. The amount of those things that people went through is absurd. You berry farm? No, I used to. I just don't have the consistency for it. I tried it for a little while, and then when I'm like, fuck, I gotta water my berries, and my 1-year-old's crying, and I'm like, I have to either comfort my baby or let my crop die. And yeah, I ended up just starting to lose money, so I'm like, this is not worth it. Next month, the real moneymaker will be Spectate Judge during whenever Hard Raid comes out. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'll definitely be watching that. Does he stream? Because I don't spend much time on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, like streaming side of it. I'd love to watch him stream and like watch you guys do the first raid or whatever. Oh, okay. It'd be really cool to see him stream. It's too bad, like, I don't think Rainer really streams either. I know Cab does here and there, but not very often. I've watched a few Cab streams, but not during events. Yeah, alphas can be really good money. If you do alphas on your main and your ults, the only issue is if you end up catching like a female alpha, it's pretty much worthless. Oh, he did? Okay, that's cool. I saw his rant video. I didn't finish listening to it, but I listened to a little bit of it. His talk about the teams for what he's learned about Heatran. It was really helpful while we were, because we're just kind of trying to optimize. It's still so early in Heatran strats. So we're just kind of trying to optimize our strat a little bit. But yeah, he was like a really good resource for learning the mechanics of the fight. I just like listen to Rainer talk. He's got a nice, I just like his voice, his accent, I don't know, it's just fun to listen to. I like his rant videos like that too, or his like PowerPoint style videos. Like he did like a whole PowerPoint presentation on the Gen 5 red team. I loved that video. It was so good. I learned a lot from it too. Just about like in general the mechanics that the AI uses. I don't understand how Rainer like understands the game so well. It's actually like freaky. I can remember at one point, this really sticks out in my memory, that I was streaming some pumpkin fights over the Halloween event, and I just like, I wasn't paying attention. I was like looking at chat and I totally like misclicked something. I don't even remember what it was, but I put myself in a 100%, like 99% losing position anyway. I was just ready to FF, and like everybody's like, oh, that sucks. And Rainer's like, wait, he was in chat. He's like, wait, I got you. And he's like, let me do some calculations. Like 2 minutes go by, and all of a sudden he's like, do this, 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 and this. And it like worked perfectly. I'm like, what the fuck? And like before the AI would go, he'd be like, you're going to do this, and then he's going to do this, and he'll do this and that, and then you're going to be at like this percent. And I'm like, what the fuck? How do you know all of this? Dude's like, he's just built different. He always sounds angry. He's just passionate. Very passionate dude. I could see that though, I guess. Just the way he's very animated in his voice. But really nice guy from our interactions. I haven't interacted much with him. We chatted a little bit in DMs over some strategies, and a little bit. He was just in one of my streams because I streamed earlier. I think our time zones don't match up very well. I'm in kind of like the worst time zone, it feels like, or like a pretty bad time zone in general for playing. Because it's like at this point in the night, this is when like everyone in Europe, I think everyone in Europe's like asleep, aren't they? And Eastern US and Canada is pretty much asleep. But oh well. Not the most ideal time zone. So waiting for his rerun video. Yeah, he has a video where he just talks through the Heatran fight. It's more just like a rant about his ideas on it. The Heatran is like, it's so hard to prep and like actually test strategies for multiple reasons. Like the first reason is you can only do it once a week, and it's not like other ones where once you beat it, like Suicune for example, you could beat Suicune and then go in with a teammate who hadn't beat it and like learn more by running it with that person. So like it was pretty easy to learn more about the fight. Heatran, like once you do it, you're locked out. You can't even rerun it. Like you can't even help your teammates. You're like completely locked out of it. So you literally can only test it once a week. And if you get lucky and you like one shot it, then it's hard to tell if it's luck or if it's just good strategy. Oh yeah, checking back to the den because you get sent back to the Poké Center. But yeah, the other thing is like you have to have the decks done, so you can't run it on alts really, unless you're like a hardcore grinder and have like alts with OT decks done. But that's not very many people. And the third reason why it's hard to test is basically, like Cavelper said, it's like the only way to properly test things is to get all the way, knock them down to like 5% HP, and then FF, and then run it again, just to try it over and over. And finding 4 people that are willing to do that, because like when I test like Ho-Oh or Red or like other strats like that, like I just like I'll knock him down to like his last Pokemon, or knock Ho-Oh down to like 10% and then FF, so that I can test it like 10, 20, 30 times, whatever, depending on the strategy. But getting 4 people to do that, like, most players just want to do their thing, get their Hedron, get their Magma, whatever, and then like go on to the next. Like, it's so inefficient to do that. So that's like a major barricade. Yeah, and the 4 OT thing. So yeah, you can't even like trade. Like, red is, if you have everything done, red is easier on alts because you can just trade your team in your account box or mail it or whatever. But yeah, you can't even mail with Heatran. You have to breed your own. You can only mail 2. Also, I was just wanting to realize it's late. Yeah, you didn't need any raids done on the alts. So I almost considered just slamming through Johto, because you can beat Johto in like 3 hours. You don't even need to beat it. You just need to get to Ekritique, and like you didn't even need to have level 100s unlocked. You could take out level 100s, put them in your party, and then you could use them in the fight, even if you didn't have Johto done. You only needed to get to Ekritique, which is like, you could do that in like an hour. So I should have done that more often. But it was so tight. Like, there's so much going on during an event, it's so hard. Yeah, prep the P2 and 3 team, totally. Oh, and a super smart trick somebody told me is, I think it's more expensive than hiring a leveling service. But he just took a bunch of mysterious cherish balls and just popped them. And every once in a while you'll get like a level 90 or 95 or 100 from a mysterious cherish ball, and then they're your OT. Yeah, we had a really good rotation in our team, I think, with people like covering the, like, just allowing alts to run the Lapras Blissey, and then like helping each other out with the Ferrothorn role. You needed 9 badges to challenge the Suicune. You needed 9 badges, really? What do you mean 9 badges? Oh, like 9 in total? So like 1 region done plus 3 in Johto or something like that? Jinx Blissey for Jinx Blissey. Oh yeah. Yeah, I use like Yugi's strat. Yugi or Conclube, their strat. You didn't even need a Jinx, all you needed was Blissey, really. You just kept Blissey in the whole time. We used Jinx on P2 and 3. So P2 and 3 needed Jinx, Ferrothorn, Lapras, and a Sableye, I think. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but yeah, I think it was Ferrothorn, Jinx, Lapras, and Sableye. And then P1-4, all you needed was Blissey, and then a Lapras was like a smart backup, but you really only needed Blissey. Strat I've used to clear raids on the alts until I catch level 40 month or level 80 month. Yeah, I just cleared the raids, and then I hired a dude to level my raid mons, because I just like cleared the 4-star raids, and then I just had a dude level them for me. It was cheaper than candies, I found, and luckily I have a guy who just levels really like efficiently. He would get me my mons back in like a day. He'd get me like 4 mons back for like 100k a piece. 1 Elite 4 clear and 1 extra badge. Oh, okay, so you had to have another region done. I guess you have to have another region done to get a level 100 though. So that makes sense. You farmed 8, smart. Yeah, it was like 100k after I like, well, usually after I EV train, it's like 100k, or I think he does like 125 with EV training, which is super reasonable. But I think I'm also lucky because it's easy to find people since they recognize my name and then they just want to like help support the channel stuff. But yeah, I'm really lucky with that. I wouldn't be surprised if we never get Alpha Suicune again. I wouldn't be surprised either. That's why I'm just gonna hold mine. Worst case, it comes back, they crash, and whatever. No harm. But I don't have that many. I only have like, I have my main and then I have 3 extras. I wouldn't mind buying a couple extras. But yeah, I could see them going to the moon. Especially Suicune, like more so than Entei or Raikou, just because Suicune's actually like usable. Whereas like Raikou and Entei, you're not gonna, well, not that they're unusable, but they're much more scarcely used in PvP. I hope they ease up in the OT. Yeah. I kind of get it though, because I think the idea is like if they didn't have the OT clause, because they had the OT clause on Jirachi, right? Or no, they didn't. Not on Jirachi. It was just on Heatran and Suicune. No, not Jirachi. Yeah, I think the idea is just to reduce like the amount. Like it almost would have made sense on Jirachi to like reduce the amount of that Pokemon in the market. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get what you mean on Suicune. Yeah, for Heatran, I get it. For being permanent, it makes sense. But yeah, in the events, that's tough. I feel like the restriction in principle is more to limit the amount that you can do with alts. But in practice, it's just like we end up needing hyper-specific mons, and you basically have to breed them anyway. But like, then you have to breed them on all, like, it's, yeah, it just gets really annoying. I think it's brutal to force breeding up new mons for the Suicune raid mid-event. Yeah, I agree. And I don't think it would have been as brutal if there was like 1 raid per day for like a week. Like let's say it was like the Halloween event where there was 7 raids. I think Halloween had 7 anyway. You had like 7 raids in a week. I thought that was pretty reasonable. It wasn't too crazy. But yeah, doing like, having like, what was it, 15, 16 raids all in 2 weeks plus OT clause was insane. I think OT clause is good. Yeah, I agree. I do think it's good, but I get what he's saying because like, it's the OT clause on the really rushed stuff. Because like we're already pressed for time in the event. We know you only have a short period of time until like the event's over. So now you have to breed like really quickly. I don't know, it's kind of weird. But yeah, I think like for Heatran it makes sense because let's say it's mid-event, you know you're tight on time, so you're like, whatever, I'll just do it after the event. There's no need to rush. I'm surprised people have time to catch swarms. I caught so many swarms because I thought every other event with swarms, there was like a pretty cool vanity that you got, or a pretty cool thing you got for turning in like a lot of them. Like the first Christmas event, like, well, the first one I played, you got the wishing stone if you turned in enough, and you got like a fairy elf bot, the fairy elf bot costume. You got a couple other vanities too. So I'm like, oh, I gotta get on top of this because it's probably a good one. The other one, you got like the spooky beanie, which I thought was really cool. But yeah, this one had like trash for churning in. Like, I was so pissed. I'm like, what the hell? And I did quite a few because I'm like, there has to be, at some point, you have to get something good. And you got like mysterious balls, so it's not all bad, but like, I don't know, I thought that was kind of lame. I'm not saying to remove the OT clause on limited alpha raid. Just at 4 OT is a lot. Oh, I see. Yeah, he ran 6 OT? That'd be interesting. I did the Starmie Hunt times 3. The free train Starmies are nice. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was unlucky. I didn't even find my Starmie that good. I was really disappointed at the end. I was kind of hoping... I thought you got an alpha at the end of the 50, because I did the 50, and I was kind of expecting an alpha on the final one. You got Timid Bonus Smile. Oh, nice. I haven't looked too closely. I could take a look at it. But I think I was just expecting an alpha Starmie. So when it came out not alpha, I was kind of shocked because I didn't look into what I was going to get out of it. I just expected that because I saw people with alpha Starmies. So that was my expectation. And then I started looking around and they're like, after you pass in the 50, you have to go, and there's like a 1 in, it seemed like there's like a 1 in 50 chance of it. It's like an insanely low chance. This is the one I got. So it's mild, which isn't ideal. And then, okay, I was lying. The IVs are actually really good on it. I was just salty because I thought it was going to be alpha. Only managed to get 4 alpha Starmies. Okay, yeah, this one's pretty damn good, but good move sets too, but either way, I was just kind of like expecting the thing. Good enough for raids? Yeah, that's true. I should put that in my raid box. I already have a competitive Starmie though, like for PvP, because I use Starmie in PvP. So I just wanted I thought that alpha would be cool. But yeah, I saw some people were saying that they found like over 50 star U's afterwards and didn't get a single alpha. So I'm like, I'm not gonna mess with that. I just bought one so I could breed them up later if I wanted to. I should have done Lost Presents. Damn, dude. Yeah, that must have been a grind to do in 2 days. I did them consistently through the whole thing whenever I had like a little bit of downtime. Did your encounters reset? Yeah, I got a shiny during the event. It was a while ago. I have a couple of 100 encounters on my phone. Actually, no, I have like 4,000 encounters on my phone. So I could put those on, but yeah, I got a shiny Tentacruel a little while ago during the event, just doing special defense EV training. I already had 2 Starmies too. Dual wielding game. That's funny. Yeah, Starmie's really good, but there's not really like multiple builds for it though. Like, I don't know, you kind of just want a modest. I guess I could have mine's timid. So yeah, I guess it's good to have a positive special attacking one. I just would prefer a modest one. And I just want alpha because I think it looks cool. But I bought one, so I can breed it up. Probably make it like almost that exact same build, but modest. And with a red outline. Yeah, once the big presents came in, those were pretty good. Because those, I didn't really pay attention to the rewards. You got Santa's presents for big presents, right? You got 3 Santa presents, which is like 150k. don't mind the extra star means because it means let's go with sets. Yeah, big piece of advice right now, if anybody wants to breed a good Starmie, now's the time, because the Staryus that came into the event, there were so many like 1x31 Staryus. Oh, it's 5 Santa presents. Okay, nice. I didn't do that many. I think I only got like 1 or 2 turn-ins with big presents. Damn, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I wish I did more of those. There's just so much going on, and I definitely prioritize raids over everything. And yeah, again, just having that much content over time, like over the holidays, is crazy, because you end up just oops, forgot about this. You end up so busy because you're like trying to visit family, already so limited. I don't know, maybe, I'm sure not everybody has that same thing, but I had a lot of time with family and stuff like that, so it was very limited on time. I ended up just like not sleeping. I'm still catching up on sleep. I'm still so exhausted from that whole event. Since Apples came out, I don't bother breathing 1x31. Yeah. But you might find some, like, there's probably some that rolled like really good defenses, so it'd be like 1x31. Like, I don't know, we could see, like, let's say 31 with like 25, 25, 25. Like star, like 20k for a 25, 25, 30 with 31. Like, these are crazy prices, and their hidden ability. Like, yeah, that's insane. People misprice the 1x31 so often because they forget to check the price. They forget to check either nature, or they forget to check the defenses. So sometimes you'll see these like these types, like I just showed you, like 25, 25, 25, and like 31, and you'll see this price like way wrong, because sometimes they'll post it the same as they would with no defenses, like 2k, and just make the mistake. You can just snipe them up quick. Every time on spawn, oh, you went on 3, that's smart. Oh yeah, that's crazy, finishing on 3, man. Yeah, I do not I do not have the capability to do that. That's crazy. Good IVs are cheap in general. Yeah, it's pretty cheap time to breed. I think this is like ideal time to do your raid mon breeding. This is a really good time to get into it. Yeah, 1x31s for 2k is crazy. Made so much buying dittos that are wildly underpriced. Yeah, people always forget nature and defenses on dittos. Like, the difference between like, people will just see a ditto that's like, they see like 31 attack, so they price it as like a 31 attack ditto, which is what, 7,500. But when you're just looking and listing quick, you don't notice the defenses. But yeah, if they're like 25 plus, even 20 plus, can be pretty good. Yeah, or you slap like adamant on that, it goes from 37k to 143k. Like, people are, they just fastless, they don't notice, or they don't know the game well enough. Real cheap ones, Voltorb. Yeah, I was thinking about doing an Electrode. You print 5 for the hell of it. It could be interesting because they're like soundproof, which is kind of cool, and really fast. Running on 2 devices at once isn't that bad. Yeah, that's why I always have my, well, whenever I'm on my PC, I also have my phone going. I just don't spend much time on my PC. Usually I'm just playing on mobile. Just like in between life. It's gonna be 4 electrodes. But one of them rolled modest again after this modest. That's crazy. Why 4? Like a tanky one? For utility, I would assume. Like a defensive, a special defense, a modest. What else would you need? You had a full spectrum of 5x31 electrodes? Oh my god, why? Jesus. You made them 5x31? That seems excessive for electrode. Also a great time to build competitive deli birds. Hell yeah, dude. Competitive deli bird. $800K. That's each though, right? Total? It costs you $800K to make 4 5x31s? Holy shit. Yeah, that's insane. I don't even bother with 5x31s anymore because they take so long to breed and they usually cost like almost $1 million to make, just in bands. Oh, I didn't catch my Voltorbs. I'm like, I was like, every time one popped up, I'm like, I don't have time for this shit. All the Among Us, or the, not the Among Us, the, what's the little one called? Fungus. And Voltorbs, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna run from this one. I finished reading my bold competitive Starmie the day before the event started. No, that's rough, man. Bold Starmie's cool. I like that. That'd be like a good rapid spinner, eh? I guess you could screen with it and stuff too. I haven't seen a bold Starmie. It's kind of a cool idea. A lot of 2x31, 3x31s, Voltorbs. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get the 2 devices. That's why I'm like, I'm on 2 devices right now. I pretty much, yeah, anytime I'm playing on PC. That's a rough thing with not being able to play on PC very often, is most of the time I'm stuck just on one device on my phone, just playing like little intervals. But yeah, Fungus and Voltorb, I just didn't even catch either of them. I didn't think it was worth it. Probably a good time to build a regenerator Among Us though. I don't have one of those yet. Especially with, they changed Rage Powder, didn't they? Didn't they buff Rage Powder for raids? That might be a pretty important one to have. Oh, focus price for normal? That's kind of weird. I would have expected them to be high. Or sorry, low, because of the presence. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can't really mess with something with an egg group. Too many controls. There we go. So check how many times I beat Jirachi. Oh, and combining all your hands. 45 clears. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't have a ton of clears. I did try to do as many as I could. What, 14 on my main, and then I think it was 6 on each alt. So that's 30 clears. If my math is correct. Yeah, 12. Or no, that's not 30. I'm getting tired. 26 clears. $675. Nice. That's pretty good. Did you hold them, sell them, or do a combination of the two? I did a little combination. They were selling for like 45K at the beginning. I held 40. Smart. Sold most of them all. $30 and $25. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think they're still, they fluctuate right now between like 20 and 30, it seems. Every time I look, these things fluctuate like crazy. Yeah, it seems like they've gone, just in this stream, they've gone from 18 to 20, 18 to 25, and then now back to 20. Literally just in like 4 hours. You think it was an oversupply? Yeah. Yeah, I think it should have been 20 and 10. I think it would have been fine. Just like, I think Darkrai was 20 and 10. And Darkrai just came straight 15 across the board. But yeah, hard to say. It's so hard because we don't even have like, we have no statistics on the players in this game. So everything's just like eyeballing it. I'm curious right now. Oops. Jirachi. How many pages of non-perfect IVs do we have? So yeah, they're already getting like good IVs by like, yeah, page 3 or 4. Why are people, this makes no sense. 2 days ago? Well, why would you list at that price? That makes no sense. They're all, it's so random. This will stabilize over time. This is probably like the first one on the GTL. Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard to say. I guess time will tell. It's really like, but yeah, I agree. It was definitely too generous. I think 20 and 10 would have been totally reasonable. The price is like, the prices would have been much higher if there was less. Obviously, that's supply and demand. That's how it works. But I just think that would have been better in general. But yeah, I think the difference, I don't know if it's quite comparable to Darkrai, because it's just hard to say, because if somebody, oh crap, like nobody can get a Darkrai anymore. And I do, like, I don't know, I'm curious to see how many people just got Jirachi and quit. Because I think by the end of those raids, a lot of people were burnt out. But yeah, I don't know, it's just so hard to say. You never know. Less people care about IVing Darkrai? Yeah, totally. Because there's like no point. Yeah, I IV'd my Darkrai just because I don't know. I don't know why I IV'd my Darkrai, but I did. I had a crap ton of Dream Essence, pretty much is the answer. And I kept a few, I still have a few Dream Essence. Just, I don't know, just in case. I like to hold it. Yeah, special attack and speed. That's smart. It's like the people who got their heat ran like 5x31 right away. That doesn't make sense to me. Same with like the Alpha Suicunes, because it's like the Rainbow Quills and the Magma Orbs are gonna, or Magma Stones or whatever they're called, they're gonna drop over time. Like there's no sync. So I was just waiting on mine. I did 31 special attack, 31 speed on my Heatran and left it. Granted, I rolled mine like really well. Like I rolled a modest Heatran with like 31 defense and pretty good other defenses and stuff like that. I was pretty lucky there. I think we'll go to 2K encounters, and then I think I gotta call it for the night. I'm getting pretty tired. It's been already 4 hours. Thing about Heatran is, yeah, if you beat the OG raid, you can beat the refight. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like Ho-Oh, like there's nothing on Ho-Oh that, or sorry, there's nothing with Rainbow Clothes that sync them, so they just like plummet in price over time. And I think Heatran's going to be the same. People are going to run it every week, and then the prices is going to plummet, and that'll pretty much be that. Which is fine. I think it'll still be worth it. Like, I still think like Ho-Oh is worth it. I still run Ho-Oh every week, like even on my alts. But it's just going to be like, I just don't see the point of IVing my Heatran right now. Jirachi and Darkrai, some players might be gated at 5-star. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Or they're just like sick of, that's kind of what I thought. I think a lot of people just got to Jirachi, did the 4-star, they got their Jirachi, and they're like done because they're just burned out. I think a lot of people burned out during this event just from like the just a general feel I got like chatting with people. It just seemed like there was just a lot. I feel like they need like a balance between Halloween and Christmas. Hopefully Lunar New Year's like that. And God, I hope we get some time. Always burn out post-event after level 30 Pokemon to 100. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm burning out leveling 4 Pokemon to 100. Not that I'm doing it in the most efficient way. Yo, speaking of Darkrai, Zero's got his. What has he got? Timid. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, I see. He didn't IV his. I need to summon mine, actually, for level. I think mine's level 100 now. Oh, fuck, I didn't. Oh, well. Why don't we summon it? And then... after Halloween, I level 50 Pokemon to 100. Yeah, I did about the same. I level most of mine to 85. 80 or 85. Just because most raids, you only need level... I think Halloween, you had to have them 85. And this one, you only had to have them 80. So I leveled mine all to 80, and then I did a few to 100, just so the more important ones. Like the legendaries and stuff. They're 80 in both? Oh, okay. I thought it was 85. I don't know why. Well, I think I leveled most of mine to 85 anyway. Yeah, the thing is, like, prep, you can't really prep for 5 stars in advance. Because so many of the things for 5 stars, you kind of, like, they're so hyper-specific. You never know what you're going to need. So you almost have to wait until the time, like, the strategy comes out. Yeah, actually, I said that, and then I also had everything prepped for Heatran. The only thing I had to do was, for my role, was the Politoed. I don't know how I had everything else ready. Yeah, seriously, same thing. That's funny. Let's pull. one more. It's at 2,000. Ooh, unfortunate. And I gotta do one more because I just used a Lepa. So just one more. Oh, one more puts us to 2K. Oh, come on, man. We need multiple of its specific species? Yeah. That hasn't happened too often. I'd say for the majority, it's just modest or adamant. But yeah, there's a couple of cases. About to go to bed too? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll put these guys away. We finished a full box. And a full box of the alphas. Some of my Darkrai because why not? Hey, look at that. We got Darkrai. Hooray. Yeah, he beat mine because I don't know. Or I beat it. EB and I beat it. Because Zero reminded me. Hey, it's level 100 now. Cool. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this was a flop. I hope we can figure out something to do with it. But the cool thing you can do with it now is you can go... what do we got? We got Jirachi. We're going to drop these guys. What other legendaries? We got Heatran. We got Jirachi. We got Darkrai. Who else we got? Is that it? And then obviously the birds and the dogs. Oh, Alpha Suicune. Where's my... I don't even know where it is. We got the group of 4. There we go. Oh, Shaman, right? I haven't even leveled mine. So we got 5 now. Yeah, we'll do the whole team link. Unless you're doing raid. Legends? No, I just meant like legendaries in general. All right. Well, with that, I think we're gonna call it for the night. That was a super fun raid, or super fun. Man, I'm tired. Super fun stream. Let's see who we can find to send you guys off to. If you're with me on Twitch, I'll send you off to raid somebody. I'm just gonna try to find someone to send you off to. If you're with me on YouTube, I still don't think that we have I don't know how to raid people on there, so. Do they even have raids on there? Let's see who we got. Let's do a 6-star raid, please. All right, looks like how about this one? Boy, Phil Radish. Why not? We'll go over there. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. This has been an awesome night. I really appreciate you all. Hope that you had some fun today. Hopefully you guys get some good shinies. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your week. And I'll see you guys next time. Thank you again. Thank you so much.